first time here, make sure you push that subscribe button and push the thumbs up. It's time to play Madden 21 Face the Franchise mode, where I guess it's already started me off with saying, where am I? What is this? What the hell? Academy Maggie's preparatory school, prep school. What's the difference between a high school? Preparatory school? Academy? Yeah, let's go to academy. Let's be all fancy. I'm going to high school. Fredericton. Select your state. I guess it'd be Maine. Maine would be the closest. So probably Maine. Tigers?
There you are. At least someone's here today. I'm sorry, it's my first assignment and most of my crew is out with food poisoning. I told them not to order sushi on a Monday. Everyone knows that's the leftovers from the weekend. Wow, I'm rambling. Hi, I'm Kelly Porter. I'm Reggie's producer. Oh my goodness. Okay, if you don't mind, I am going to sit you down and I'm gonna mic you up. How does that sound? Okay, great. We're gonna throw you right here. And, you know, I've never done this before. I'm wearing a lot of hats today, but not makeup and hair. You know why? Because Dax, sup Dax? Dax and I are vegan, and we didn't catch the same plague that the rest of the crew caught. Okay, so you know what? I think I'm gonna need an audio level from you. So, yeah, just...
Hello. Hello.
Cat, dog, penguin.
Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Cat, dog, penguin.
Keep that voice.
Sounds good. Okay, everything looks good. Reggie, he's all yours.
Hey. Oh, man, it's great to have you here. Back where it all started.
Yeah, it's good to be back and to see a familiar face. You look great.
Oh, come on, man. Look at you. You the one that's look good. So listen, basically, today's gonna be pretty straightforward. You've seen the show before. Okay, well, I'm just gonna ask you some questions about your life and career. It'll be fun reminiscing. And don't worry, okay? I got your agent's threatening texts, and the kid glove stays on today. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Ho, ho, ho. I see you still got those all-pro reflexes.
Yeah. Ironically enough, that's how it all started for me.
You know, if memory serves, you didn't start out playing football back then.
That's right. It's my first day here as a transfer student. Football kind of just found me.
Wow. So this is like flashbacks? This whole story is about flashbacks.
Now for the Beast de Renaissance. Your helmet. Got those fancy words from this French girl I met recently. Okay then, let's see what you can do.
I don't know, Coach. I haven't played since Pop Warner.
Okay, football's just like music, kid. Once you learn how to play it never leaves your soul. Besides, if you're as half as good as you are in hockey, we're in great shape. Hey, Tommy, give him a ball, would you?
We've already got a QB, Coach. A darn good one based on the colleges that have already made me offers.
And a modest one, apparently. Look, we still don't have any depth behind you. If we want to compete for state, it's always best to be prepared.
All right, suit yourself. We got plenty of room on the bench anyways.
Here we go, Shaq! Cougar 19!
Lightly tap to throw a lob pass. Wait, yeah, press X to snap the button. Get it. Alright, now receiver's running a medium route. Simple and make it a cut, press, release to receiver. Or a touch pass. These are the ones I struggle with. Just gotta get the ball out fast. This is just a copy and paste from last game. That's the exact same words from the last game.
Here we go! 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal!
Double tap.
Hold it ready!
Nice.
Let's go! 60 biceps! 60 biceps! Woo! Ready, go!
It's the exact same words as last game.
Let's go now! Ready! Woo! Ready! Here we go!
It's the exact same thing. Like literally, this is the exact same thing.
A little rough around the edges, but I definitely see some potential. What do you say we smooth out those edges at practice?
Sounds good, Coach.
Good. Good practice.
Welcome to the team.
Hey, thanks, man.
All right, man, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. This ain't gym class, okay? This is my team. And as long as you understand that, we'll be fine. You got it?
Find yourself a box, keep it clean.
Seat's taken.
Shit.
Look, man, I ain't playing with you, bro. Don't sit beside me, all right? Yo, get out of here, bro.
Captain of the team in the corner away from everyone. Shouldn't you be in the middle of the locker room? Morale and all?
Well, I'm just over here for some peace and quiet. I like to get my head clear before a game. But I can't really do that if guys like you keep bothering me. No, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's just... this whole recruitment thing, it's really stressing me out.
Thought you had a ton of offers.
I did, but they can disappear as quickly as they come in. Plus, if I'm not on my game at all times, I can pretty much kiss it all goodbye. I mean, no full ride to college and no shot at the NFL.
NFL. That's a bit lofty, isn't it?
Maybe, but I got a lot of people counting on me, so it's the NFL or bust.
Well, if you're as good as advertised, that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. You'll get a chance to see up close on Friday night.
Who's that?
That's Reggie Brown. He's in charge of the school paper and the social media account. He's a pretty good kid, just, you know, a little annoying. Great, and here he comes. What's up, Reggie?
Tommy Matthews, the man, the myth, the legend.
What's up, Reggie?
Oh, maybe a exclusive for the paper?
You know, winning me over with flattery will absolutely work every time. Okay, I got an exclusive for you. You ready? Okay, so get this. You're really gonna love this. Okay, so today I was in the cafeteria, and you know how I usually have a chocolate shake at lunch, right? Okay, so today, this is crazy. I had a vanilla shake. That's crazy, right? I mean, vanilla.
Yeah, Tommy, man, you gotta give me something I can use here. Anything. Well, how about a quote?
Okay, Reggie, here's a quote. Tommy Matthews scores 4 touchdowns and leads his team to another victory. How about that?
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I can make that work. It's better than nothing, I suppose.
Hey, if you really want to quote, I can help you out.
Who are you, exactly?
Yeah, I'm the new backup QB.
Backup QB. Yeah, I'm good. No, thanks. On second thought, I need something to report on, and it might be worthwhile for the fans to learn the new face of the team.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ask me anything.
Okay. First question. Which quarterback style would you say you emulate the most?
Well, it's been a while since I played competitively, but back in the day, my game was closest to... Russell Wilson. I'm always going to look to use my arm first and foremost, but if the opportunity presents itself, I can pull it down and make teams pay.
All right. All right. Solid answer. So, when out on the field, how would you describe your personality in the huddle?
Well, any competitive sport is intense enough as it is, so I think it's important to just go out there and have fun.
Finally. That's something I can report on. Thanks, QB2. I'll see you out there Friday night.
All right.
All right. Yeah, you school paper. Yeah.
Tommy. You all right, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just have this bug that's going around.
You don't look fine. You look sluggish. It's like you're not playing with any heart out there.
Don't you dare talk to me about my heart. I've put everything I have into this. This game is my life.
If you have so much heart, prove it. Because you're not showing any out there.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
Whoa, hey, easy. Easy, man. I ain't mean to upset you.
You're right.
About what?
About my lack of heart.
Look, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, it's my heart, man. I was born with a congenital heart defect.
Fuck.
What does that mean exactly?
That means that my heart doesn't push blood through my body properly.
Tommy, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
Wow.
I had a surgery when I was 9 to repair it, but my doctor's saying I need another one.
Tommy, you need to get help immediately.
Listen, if word gets out about this, that's the end of my football career. Do you understand? Please, you can't tell anyone about this.
Shit.
This is serious. You can't afford to wait any longer.
It's just fatigue at this point. I'll be fine. Okay, I just need to get through this season.
No.
Plus, I owe it to these guys to help them win a state championship.
You're not helping anyone out there tonight, especially yourself, plus you're putting a huge risk with your health. You should sit this one out.
What, and let you take over? I don't think so. I'll be fine.
All right, boys, bring it in.
Is that a word?
Fuck, you just basically ignored me.
We gotta be way more physical.
So, no matter what choice I had there, it didn't really matter. He was just gonna go out there anyways. And why is my guy not obeying? He's gonna go tell you, idiot.
Well, it's hard to celebrate homecoming when you're being shut out by your crosstown rivals. Tommy Matthews is just not playing like himself tonight, and that is the major storyline as we continue our coverage.
Tommy, hey, Coach. What's the plan?
I'm gonna have to bench you for the rest of the half. Take off your helmet. Have a seat.
Wait, what? What do you mean? You're pulling me from the game? Coach, I've given everything to this team.
I'm doing what's best for you and for the team. Please, sit down.
Coach, I don't know what he said, but I'm fine to play. Look, I've got scouts here watching me tonight. You can't bench me.
No, you can't play. For me, please, sit down. Hey, we'll talk about this later. Promise.
Damn.
What'd you say, man?
I had to.
I know you're worried. I need you to focus. You got 52 other guys out there counting on you now.
Yeah. I mean, sorry, dude. You got a health problem.
2 guys? No sweat, Coach. I could do it.
Good, because we're gonna need you to ball out. That's not asking too much, of course.
Oh, no, I got this.
Was it the play calling?
I mean, I've had 2 whole weeks to digest everything. I'll be fine. What could go wrong?
Great. Well, with your raw athleticism, you got this.
Hope you're right.
Whoa, you forgetting something? Your helmet. Piece the Renaissance, the most important part. Come on, you got this.
Yeah, you're right, Coach. I got this.
Yeah? Yeah, you got this. He so doesn't got this.
And welcome back. Kevin Connors with you on one of the most special games on the schedule each season, Homecoming Weekend. This live stream is brought to you by EA Sports. And he's taken down at the 33.
Maybe it's just...
So I'm not sure what to make of this, but Tommy Matthews was just benched for a backup who joined the team only a couple of weeks ago. And get this, his teammates nicknamed him QB2 because they thought he'd never see the field, but here he is. Baptism by fire, they'll throw it here. And now he'll hit the deck, first down in hand. A 37-yard gain, and that's what the fans came to see. Back to pass on first down. Oh, hold on, he's running right. Gets it to Maddox. And he's finally tackled, but there's a penalty marker down.
Pass. Offense.
Man, this is ridiculous, man.
So the verdict's been delivered, and the penalty, of course, will be accepted. Working out of a hole now. It's 2nd and 15.
Let's go in.
Shotgun snap. Here's QB2. He's on the move. And he'll slide to avoid the tackle.
Double tap.
And he's out of bounds inside the 30. You can feel the desperation as the offense lines up on 3rd down. They're facing a challenging deficit. He's got Patton, and he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs.
Wow.
From a clipboard to the scoreboard, QB2 leads his team to pay dirt on his first drive of the game. And it's good. So they trim the lead by one more point. The score now 13-7. So an unexpected drive by an unknown backup we call QB2 leads the way to this kick.
Why is the bar so slow?
Fielded in the end zone, and he'll kneel down for the touchback. Opening play of this drive for the Bearcats. And there's Carpenter making some final preparations as we await the snap. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Well, I've got a moment. I gotta give a quick shout out to my man Reggie Brown with the school newspaper here. He took the time to show me around campus earlier today. This kid's got a real future as a reporter. I'm telling you, he did a great piece on QB2 not long ago. Zero progress on this drive thus far. It's 3rd down. From the gun, here's Carpenter. It's complete to Justice. Taken down as he makes the grab. It's a gain of 8. So here comes 4th down. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And he sends it away. Here's Washington. And he moves the ball forward, but not a lot on this return. Now QB2 came off the bench to lead his team to a touchdown the last time out. Here's a chance now to prove it wasn't a fluke. Fires the ball and it's complete. And he'll work his way forward to the 29. You know, I gotta say, it's kind of odd seeing someone other than Tommy Matthews delivering these throws. I mean, he was basically the face of this franchise, in a manner of speaking. Scratch that, he's moving left. He's got a 1st down and more. And this will be spotted at the 44-yard line.
Oh, that's a glitch.
As a quick side note, what an honor it's been to team up with EA Sports to bring you some of the best high school football action in America. The players will be competing for Heisman trophies, national championships, and even He makes the catch! Touchdown! And this game is tied at 13. Can you believe it? Myers now to add the extra point. And they'll take a narrow lead, just 1 point between the teams. Our score now, 14-13.
Wow, we gotta have like an accurate kid every time.
After giving up the touchdown, the Bearcats are back to receive.
No challenge to kicks anymore.
Coming from deep in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. On that Bearcat sideline, head coach Raymond Summers doing his best to keep his kids motivated. And they've watched a 13-0 lead disintegrate, not able to throw it away, gives up the sack. Well, Wow, what a scene here today, and I'd be remiss if I didn't remind you that our next live stream will be from the state championship game later this season. Most believe the Brush Hogs are the team best positioned to raise that trophy. My opinion, pigs will fly before the Brush Hogs win it all, but what do I know? And they bring him down after a short pickup. A gain of 1 on the play. Still looking at 3rd and long. Carpenter settles into the shotgun look. Back to pass on 3rd and very long. And they're unable to make the connection, so here comes 4th down. The Bearcats lined up, ready to punt it away. And he gives it the boot. Washington fields it. Oh, everyone felt that one. And he's brought down at the 49-yard line. First play of the drive for the Mustangs. And they're down by a field goal as we approach the second half. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. Now he'll slide to a halt to avoid the contact. A pickup of 10 yards, and they pick up the first. Working from the gun, here's QB2. It's incomplete, broken up by Chapman. Davion Patton, the intended receiver on the play. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Once more on second down, here's QB2. Oh, change of plans, he tucks the ball. Another throw to Patton, he completes it this time. So QB2 going to a familiar face there in Davion Patton. It was Davion who fought for QB2 during the tryout for Coach Fetu that earned him a spot on the team. Looking to pass on first down. Goes to Maddox. He ain't done yet. And he's down at the 10-yard line. So it's the defense in the spotlight now on this 1st and goal. Here's QB2. And that's nearly picked off. Oh, they really needed that turnover. But the drive stays alive. Again on second down, it's QB2. That's caught at the 2. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. Now they'll kick the PAT. And the kick is good. The lead now, 21-13. Here's the whistle, and now the kick. Caught in the end zone, and it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. Well, I gotta say, all the Bearcats fans that showed up for this game, they're not nearly as loud now as they were earlier when they were enjoying a shutout. Spots his tight end, completes the throw. Whistle blows to signal the end of the third quarter.
Go, go, go.
More high school football on the way after a short break.
Is there goals I have to complete? No.
Just short of the marker. Here's 2nd and inches. Looks to throw out of the shotgun. And he's not able to come down with it. 3rd down on the way. Following the incompletion on 2nd, it's 3rd and inches. Off the bootleg, here's Carpenter. And they drop him for a sack. And here's the kick. Here's Washington. he's out of bounds at midfield. Opening play of this drive for the Mustangs. And the young man leading the way, QB2. He's proven to be unstoppable in a variety of ways. And he slides to avoid the hit. A pickup of 11 yards and a Mustang first down. QB2 settles into this shotgun look. Grabs the snap. Finds Patton on the slant. And he's taken down at the 18-yard line. A 22-yard gain and a visit to the red zone. Moving right along on this drive. Here's 1st and 10. They snap the ball. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. Now he'll slide after getting past the first down marker. From 5 yards away, here's 1st and goal. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Following the incomplete pass on 1st down, surveys the field. Now he tucks it. Oh, and that would have been a touchdown if it hadn't been for the quick hands on defense. Incompletions on 1st and 2nd led to this 3rd and goal and a tough situation. It's caught! Touchdown, Mustangs! Davion Patton, his 2nd touchdown catch of the game. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And he knocks it through. The advantage now, 28-13.
4 passing touchdowns.
Everyone's lined up, ready for the kick. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And he's taken down after crossing the 20-yard line. Needing this drive to finish in the end zone. It's 1st down. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Carpenter. He's in trouble, and down he goes. Following the takedown, it's 2nd and long. From the gun, it's Carpenter. He's got Stocker. Now they bring him down. They'll wind up getting 10 back, and that sets them up for 3rd down. The defense looks like they're expecting a throw. 3rd down from the gun. Spots irons, and he's got the 1st down. Lined up in the shotgun. On 1st down, back to pass. They set up the screen, and that's complete. Oh, and he's brought down for a loss of yards. Needing to make up some ground. It's 2nd and long. Looking to throw again. Feeling the pressure, he moves right. And now he's out of bounds. 1st down. A 25-yard gain. And now everyone's on their feet, myself included. They go play action. Down the middle of the field, it's complete. A 24-yard gain. And a 1st down and much, much more. Carpenter gets everyone to the line. Looking to pass. Holds onto the ball as he takes a shot on that play. As we approach the final minute. Picked off in the end zone. Intercepted by Washington.
Wow.
He sees daylight. 30, 20, 10.
That's just the start,
and
baby!
it's all the way home. Touchdown, Mustangs. And that should seal the deal. Now for the token point after. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Following that pick-6 touchdown, the Mustangs are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. And he's not able to do much with it, just a decent return. Going through the motions now, it's 1st and 10. Throwing after the interception, here's Carpenter. Finds his man on the crossing route. And he's taken down at the 33. 12 yards that time. And they move the chains. Carpenter looks downfield. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st.
Big stop, let's go!
Again on 2nd down, it's Carpenter. Going deep now for Justice. And it'll end up being a pair of incompletions on back-to-back plays. A pair of incompletions have them facing 3rd and 10. Looking to throw, here's Carpenter. Fires down the middle and it's complete. Timeout called by the Bearcats. No choice but to stop the clock. And more high school football in a moment. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Carpenter.
What we got? What we got?
On 1st down, he'll drop back. Throws to Irons. And he'll work his way to the 34-yard line. Now the Bearcats call timeout. They continue to stop the clock. Back in a moment. Gathers the snap. And he makes the catch. And he's got it past the marker. 1st down. Timeout called by the Bearcats. Their 3rd and final one. As we take a quick timeout of our own. Back to pass on 1st down. And it'll be incomplete. Shotgun look.
Get ready, get ready, get ready.
Still looking to throw. It's Carpenter. Pressure comes and down he goes. And that will do it. A comeback to remember. So as our EA Sports live stream comes to an end, I'm Kevin Connors signing off.
I'm gonna be watching you. Not just with one eye, with both of my eyes. All right? Keep doing good work, and I'll be in. Hey, Grant Simmons, recruiting analyst over at recruitstowatch.com. Heck of a game out there tonight, son. Hey, you ever think about your future in football? Where you might want to commit to?
Not really. I'm just kind of having fun out there.
Yeah, I see you out there having fun. Well, look here, when you're ready, give me a call, all right? I'd love to add you to our site. My man.
I took his back. I took his back.
The man of the hour. You're the hottest scoop this year. Got a few moments for an exclusive?
Sorry, maybe some other time, Reg. I got a lot of prep for the playoffs.
Tell you what, if you give me the exclusive, I'll put together your senior highlight reel for recruiting next year.
Wow, you'd really do that?
Heck yeah. Man, I got a lot of tricks to get a lot of eyes on your tape, too. Yeah, I do that for all the guys that are pretty nice to me, which is the kicker and now you.
Sold. I need as much help as I can get with recruiting. All right. Let's get started.
Wow, great. Okay. Let me think. Oh, regarding your last game, what would you say is your biggest strength?
My biggest strength?
Just think of one of them, anything.
Oh,
well,
shit.
I felt like I was able to get away from the rush and then buy enough time to make plays.
All right, well, if you're not gonna play me, I quit.
Well, Reg, I guess there's the exclusive.
Need a word? In my office.
Shit. Oh, man. What went down? What went down? Quit the team. Damn.
Welcome to our EA Sports live stream from Gillette Stadium, the home of the Maine High School Football State Championship and the host of tonight's clash between the Brush Hogs and the Mustangs. Thrilled to be joining you this evening. I'm Kevin Connors.
All right. The Maine Championship.
Well, the anticipation is over. A year's worth of blood, sweat, and tears has come down to this. Game time in the state championship. And a nice return gets this upcoming drive started on the right foot. So the Mustangs are lined up now. And you know, with a state championship on the line, every drive can seem like it's the most critical.
Nice.
And he'll slide to avoid the tackle.
God, I love the slide in this.
As anyone knows, high schoolers and social media, it can be a recipe for drama. And Clay Rainey stirred up some controversy this week when he's taken down for a loss. The defense able to contain him.
Good job, Comte.
Following the setback, it's third down. QB2 looks downfield, and that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a fourth down. Okay, so you're hitting me up on social media wanting to know exactly what Clay Rainey posted. And it was an invitation to his championship party tomorrow evening. Yes, very bold, and you know what? He was pretty quick to delete it, too. Quarterback Gavin Dixon and his Brush Hogs offense take the field for the first time in this title game. They give it to Rainey. They're going to bring him to the ground after just a short pickup. So the comments keep coming in now on my channel, and yes, I did see Sammy Hawk's reaction to the Clay Rainey party invite. For those who haven't, here's what Hawk said. You can delete the post, but screenshots live forever. So there you have it. Everyone from playmakers to politicians take heed. The new era of bulletin board material is here. He'll go to the air on third and short. Oh, the ball's loose.
Oh, fuck.
Well, for the Brush Hogs, this game marks a return to the state championship. It's a chance for redemption after losing a blowout just 1 year ago in this very same stadium. The history they bring to this matchup adds a whole new dimension to this showdown. Now he tucks the ball, looking to run. And he gives himself up after picking up the first. 5 wideouts on the field. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. From the gun, it's Dixon. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be second down. So earlier today, while speaking with Brush Hogs coach George Thompson, I asked if their loss in the title game last year came up at all in their preparations this week. And you know what he said? He said they took the game film and they buried it. He insisted they've put it behind them and that they are ready to raise the trophy.
Oh, what? No! What?
So it's roughing the passer.
Up my ass.
And it'll cost them 15 yards. Now from the red zone, it's Dixon. Throws into the flat for Rainey. And here's the stop at the 13-yard line. Looking to throw on second down. Here's Dixon. And that's off the mark. Incomplete. Looking for another conversion. It's 3rd and 6. Drops back again.
Ooh.
Just a textbook defensive play there to force the incompletion. Here comes 4th down. First field goal attempt for the usually steady kicker.
Oh.
The kick is good. And they put 3 on the board. Following the field goal, the Brush Hogs are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone. And that's a solid effort on the return as the offense heads onto the field. The Mustangs send out their offense. And all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. Now he'll slide to a halt to avoid the contact.
I love it.
While I've got a moment here, I'd like to thank my guy Reggie Brown for the well-researched game notes he gave me. Reggie writes for the school newspaper that's covered KD2 since he joined the team, and I got to tell you, that little Sparky has really earned my respect. Might be after my job one day. Boy, a brisk pace to this drive as they look to keep up the momentum. Oh, change of plans. He touched the ball. And he stopped at the 27. So I mentioned the game notes Reggie gave me earlier, and here's an interesting fact. Rush Hogs head coach George Thompson once played Coach Fettu in a football game back in college. Now, it wasn't for a championship, but Coach Fettu's Trojans won that non-conference showdown. Amazing how we've come full circle here today. Scans the field. Scrap, and he'll do it himself. Touchdown! And they take the lead with bravado. Myers is on now for the PAT. And he gets it to go. The lead now, 7-3. Giving up the touchdown.
I hate that I have to play near the Patriots field.
Fielded in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. So the Brush Hogs are lined up now. And there's Coach Thompson yelling some instructions for Gavin Dixon from the sideline. He's back to pass. Oh, the ball comes down. He's looking to go. And he slides to avoid the hit. Now it's time to switch sides as we conclude the opening quarter. 3 more to go in this state championship showdown. Back in a moment. We're ready to go now with the second quarter in a close matchup. On second down.
The fuck was that? neighbor below me. For some reason, there's doors slamming. What time is it? It's 3:30, and there's like doors randomly slamming. That's weird.
They'll run it here. Now he's brought down after moving the chains. First down. When you look around this stadium, clearly a state championship of this caliber will draw thousands upon thousands of fans, and there's more than a few NFL players among them. Before the game, I saw guys like Patrick Peterson and the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu, signing a bunch of autographs. Stuffed on the previous play. It's 2nd and long. Looking to throw this time. Kirkpatrick brings in his first catch. He breaks away, and he's down at the 8. A thrilling play that gets the fans on their feet. First and goal, and looking for more than a field goal this time around. From the gun, looking to throw. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Following the incompletion on first, now it's 2nd and goal. Back to pass. Caught at the 6. And he's stopped just short of the goal line.
What is going on? What the hell is with these neighbors?
3rd and goal at the 1. Even Pete Carroll is telling his team to punch it in right now.
Oh my God. I might have to call police. Dumbass neighbor. I don't know if he's like sawing wood or something like that at 3:30 in the morning.
They'll try to punch it in with Rainey. And they can't avoid a 4th down as that play call comes up empty. No gain. Some coaches would go for it here, but nope, not this group. Dre boots it up and through. And they narrow the deficit. So the scoreboard reads 7-6. After giving up the field goal, the Mustangs are back to receive. He fields it at the 2. And his decision to bring it out proves fruitful as he puts together a great return. Opening play of this drive for the Mustangs. And there's QB2 making some final preparations as we await the snap. Looking for a receiver. He's got his man in stride. It's complete. Now he's finally out of bounds after a huge gain on the play. 18 yards.
What the hell is going on with these neighbors, man? People leaving cars right now?
That time, good for a new set of downs. QB2 takes the snap. Now he brings the ball down. He's on the move. And he'll slide to avoid the tackle. I spoke of the NFL players in attendance here today. Earl Thomas and Jarvis Landry happen to be watching from the sidelines tonight. And get this, Adrian Peterson showed up at Coach Fettu's request and surprised his players with a pregame speech. Can you imagine that? He'll pick up the first down, and he'll be marked A 20-yard gain, and now in striking distance. Now from the red zone, it's QB2. Oh, hold on, he's running left. Now he'll slide to a halt to avoid the contact. A pickup of 9 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 1. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. Surveys the field. It's caught at the 2. And now just a couple yards separate them from Hager. So it's the defense in the spotlight now on this 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Here's QB2. Hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. Benny Fuller. His first catch of the game is good for 6. And he puts it through. The advantage now 14-6.
I wonder if somebody broke in below me. There's nobody that lives below me, but I hear like stuff moving around. I don't know. Something's going on here, so I gotta stay awake.
Following the touchdown, the Mustangs are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone, and this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive. And that clock is a factor as they look to advance down the field. Dixon takes the snap. Finds Kirkpatrick. And that's good for a 1st down. Gavin Dixon, the field general of this Brush Hogs team, and someone who comes from a family with deep ties to Nebraska football. His dad, Clyde, played running back for the Huskers, as did his older brother, Tommy. Mom, Olivia, was a star on the Huskers track team, so...
What the fuck is going on, man? Oh my God. Might have to call police, guys.
think it's a friggin' couple fighting at 3 o'clock in the morning. What time is it? Fuck, it might be a domestic abuse. Fuck's sakes, man. Fucking people, man. What the fuck is wrong with people? The girl left the apartment. All I know is that she's like, I guess, trying to get away from him. The guy's like saying, "Good, run away." Fuck. So, well, the girl's walking around outside, but it's not my business, man. But it's fucking 3:30 in the morning, and there's a fucking banging and everything like that. So obviously there's fighting going on. Jesus, what the fuck is wrong with people, man? Ugh, I gotta smoke a bowl after that. Man, just people. Ugh. I hope she goes to police if anything happened to her.
I'm not so sure Gavin has ever even considered going anywhere else. Again, they'll pass it. Able to connect this time. It's complete. Tackled as he pulls in the ball. They pick up 8 yards there, but now it's 3rd down. Timeout called by the Brush Hogs. That'll leave them with 2 in this opening half as we near the halfway mark. Drops back on 3rd and 2, and they're unable to make the connection. So here comes 4th down. The Brush Hogs lined up, ready to punt it away. And he gives it the boot. And Washington will not get a chance to return this one as the ball heads out of bounds. Opening play of this drive for the Mustangs. And if they go to the run, you can expect QB2 to be involved. He leads this team in rushing yards. Jamison Maddox, the intended target there. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Back to throw. Here's QB2. And he slides to avoid the hit. 10 yards that time. And a first down for the Mustangs. Out of the gun, it's QB2. He's got it past the markers. First down, Mustangs. Now Coach Fetu calls timeout. That leaves them with 2 now as we unravel the final moments of this opening half. QB2 settles into the shotgun look. Grabs the snap. Goes to his left. It's complete. Now the Mustangs call timeout. They're down to just 1 now. And with halftime on the horizon. Lined up in the shotgun. Inside the red zone, it's QB2. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. And they extend their lead. Now the kick for one more. It's up and it's good. The lead now 21-6. Falling further behind on the scoreboard. Here comes the kick. Fielded in the end zone. No return here as it'll be a touchback. The Brush Hogs send out their offense. And, you know, signal caller Gavin Dixon, he's no stranger to pressure. He led the way to victory in a couple nail-biters earlier this season. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. Looking to pass on first down. And he can't make the connection. It's incomplete. Following the incomplete pass on first down, here's 2nd and 10. Dixon looks downfield. Goes underneath to Rainey. They bring him down. They pick up 8 yards there, but now it's 3rd down. One last try before the break. And a great catch there as he's able to keep a foot in bounds. So, after 2 quarters of action, it's the Mustangs out in front. But we won't be gone long. Back after the break. We can only hope the rascals who pulled off that halftime prank are brought to justice. Either way, it's time to get back to the game. Here comes the second half. From a yard or 2 inside the goal line, he's got it. And this drive will be getting started inside the 20. Not ideal. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive. And man, a touchdown would dramatically help change the narrative of this game. Here's Dixon. And it's incomplete. Washington makes the play. I've got to take a break from the game here for a moment. I think the pranksters I mentioned earlier are still on the loose. Over in the Brush Hogs fan section, they're holding up signs they found underneath their seats with the letters that spell, well, let's just say there's a reason we aren't pointing our cameras at them right now. Rainey's lined up in the backfield. They'll go with the run. Doesn't find much as he's stopped around the 41. I mentioned earlier Gavin's ties to Nebraska football. Look, he's obviously been asked about it since, I think, the 8th grade, and to his credit, he's never been shy about saying, yeah, I mean, if given the opportunity, who wouldn't want to be a Husker? So it's not a done deal till he signs that letter of intent, but there's a very good chance we'll see this young man in Lincoln someday. On first down, back to pass. And that'll wind up incomplete. You know, another thing about Nebraska football, we got a couple of former Cornhuskers in the house here today. Levante David and Rex Burkhead are here to take in this championship game. Tip of the cap to my pal Reggie for the heads up on that. And he gets this down to the 43. Looking to convert once again. It'll be 3rd and 4. He'll throw again. And man, did they get lucky that time. Nearly picked off. But the drive will continue. And the kick is away. And he put a little too much on it as it sails into the end zone for a touchback. Opening play of this drive for the Mustangs. And let's be honest, the playbook should take advantage of the way QB2 is reading the D and making great decisions. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. While doing some prep for this game, I got a recommendation to check out recruitstowatch.com. And let me tell you, QB2 is well represented with some jaw-dropping highlights. And you got to remember, until earlier this season, he hadn't played a down of football since Pop Warner. Think about that kind of meteoric rise. And you know what? He's just going to throw it away. Live to fight another down. One last thing on Recruits to Watch. You can go to the archive and watch videos they have on players that are now in the NFL. I highly recommend it. And he's taken down at the 35-yard line. A 33-yard gain and one for the highlight reel. Okay, now that I'm back in my seat, why don't we pick back up with the action here, 1st and 10. Here's QB2. Scratch that, he's moving left. Fights through a tackle. Bulldozes his way forward. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there. An 18-yard pickup. Good for another 1st down. They snap the ball. He's got it. Touchdown, Mustangs. Listen to this crowd. QB2. A dream scenario for a young man who wondered if he'd ever get his chance. And they add yet another point. One of many in this matchup. They're on big right now. Still very much in control of this game. They're lined up for the return. Caught in the end zone. And we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. The Brush Hogs take over on offense. They've got to make every play count to have any chance of mounting a comeback. They'll start the drive here. The ball's loose. Now it's picked up going the other way. Cuts toward the right sideline. And it's all the way home. Touchdown, Mustangs. They just continue to light up the scoreboard. Myers now to add the extra point. And he knocks it through. The score now, 35-6. The Mustangs are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. And it's not a great return as he's tackled inside the 20-yard line. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive. And with this kind of deficit, Gavin Dixon and his playmakers will need to come up with something big on this drive. Nice-looking gain, but I have a feeling this one's coming back.
Holding offense.
Why did I think that?
Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Now he'll tuck and run. And he'll slide to avoid the tackle. A gain of 9 on the play. So it'll be 3rd and 1. Rainey's lined up behind Dixon.
Let's go, D. Tighten up. Let's go, D. Tighten up.
Going with the run on 3rd and short. Crossing midfield. And he's finally stopped at the 40. Wow, a big gain on that play. A 34-yard gain. And that's a first down and then some. This crowd still on its feet. It's 1st and 10. They go back to Rainey. And a weight room play there before the defense can stop them. A pickup of 4 on the play. And now it's 2nd and 6. Rainey gets the handoff. And that goes in the wrong direction as they're tackled for a loss. So that'll do it for this 3rd quarter of action. And after a quick break, we'll return with the final act of this state championship. As we begin the 4th quarter, the defense looks to end this drive on 3rd down. Sends it to Rainey in the flat. And he comes very close to coming up with a first, but it's not to be. Here comes 4th down. Wanting nothing more than a score, it's 4th and 1. They'll run for it. Aims off a would-be tackler, and they're not able to stop him before he comes up with the first down. All right, so following the short gain, it's 1st down. Shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Once more on 2nd down. Here's Dixon. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at 3rd down. Following the incomplete pass on 2nd down, it's 3rd down. Looking to throw. Here's Dixon. A spectacular catch by Kirkpatrick. And that puts them a yard short of the goal line. With play number 10 coming up, it's 1st and goal from the 1. They'll go with the run. He will not be denied. Touchdown, Brushhogs. Clay Rainey. He bulldozed his way into the end zone. And the point after attempt is good. The tally now 35 to 13. Well, the students are rising to their feet as we await this onside kick. And they're unable to recover the ball, and so now their defense heads onto the field. And he's taken down at the 43-yard line. First play of the drive for the Mustangs. And with a special player like QB2, Coach Fetu is doing everything he can to maximize his impact on this game. During my pregame interview with Coach Fetu, he expressed all kinds of excitement about this opportunity for his kids. But I detected a tinge of sadness when the conversation turned to the subject of Tommy Matthews. I mean, it's hard not to feel for the young man, the former starter at quarterback, who was sidelined indefinitely due to that heart condition earlier this season. Now he's taken down after picking up the first. From the back of the eye, Hawk scans the field. The Mustangs will run it.
Oh, nice.
Now you see him, now you don't.
Oh,
and
look
he's
at that.
all the way home for a touchdown. Sammy Hawk. And that's a play worthy of recruitstowatch.com. Here's Myers now for the extra point.
Love him, man.
And he gets it to go. Our score now, 42 to 13. Ready now for the kick. Caught in the end zone, and he'll take a knee for the touchback. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive. And to be honest, all hope seems lost, but these kids continue to show some heart. Now he finds his target on the out route. Taken down as he makes the grab. The connection on that play, good for 7 yards. Now it's second down. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. On second down, back to pass. Under pressure and sacked. Playing for nothing but pride at this point. It's third down. Out of the gun, it's Dixon. And that's incomplete. Washington the one to keep it away. Not much of a choice here. They've got to go for it on fourth down. Now they'll throw from the gun. Dixon's pass is intercepted. And it's a pick-6 touchdown. Oh, they are running up the score. Now the try to add one more. And the kick is good. So the scoreboard reads 49-13. Pick-6 touchdown. The Mustangs are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. So the Brush Hogs are lined up now. And there's Coach Thompson yelling some instructions for Gavin Dixon from the sideline. He's going to run. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. 16 yards that time. And that's good for a first down. Out of the gun, looking to fire. He's got Rosas. Now he's taken down. The completion, good for 3, bringing up second down. And as we near the end of the game, the grim realization continues to settle in for the Brush Hogs and their fans. History repeating itself. 1 year ago, they lost a blowout in the title game, and now, 1 year later, in the same venue, it's a blowout loss on the horizon. And you just can't help but feel for these kids. Out of the gun on third. It's a heavy traffic and is picked off.
Got Madden 21.
And it's a pick-6 touchdown. And that should seal the deal. Now to dot the I and cross the T. And he puts it through. Following that pick-6 touchdown, the Mustangs are ready to kick it away. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And he'll kneel down for the touchback. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive. And they're playing for pride at this point. Their deficit a considerable one. Looking to pass. Caught by Rosas. Now he's brought down. The connection on that play, good for 7 yards. Now it's second down. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. On second down, he'll drop back. And that'll be incomplete. They just weren't able to link up on that play. Third and short, but the defense is thinking pass. Out of the gun, they'll throw. And that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a fourth down. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And he sends it flying. Washington fields it. Breaks a tackle, still moving. Shakes him off, and he could go. And he blazes a trail up the field as he puts together a great return. Opening play of this drive for the Mustangs, and they are very much in control of this game. Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2, hauled in by Maddox. Great footwork, loses the defender. Touchdown! Jamison Maddox, a show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Myers is on now for the PAT. It's up and it's good. Needing a score on this drive, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. Caught in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. The Brush Hogs send out their offense. And there's Dixon making some final preparations as we await the snap. Scans the field. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes second down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first.
So far, I love the controls.
Again on second down, it's Dixon. They run the screen, and that's complete to Rainey. And a solid gain up to the 33. And that will do it. The Mustangs are state champions. Signing off now, I'm Kevin Connors as we give way to this euphoric scene.
Push this TV. What the fuck? I can't pass off.
Right here, this is my favorite part. The spin move you do. Breaking that dude's ankles and the stiff arm, woo! Reminds me of my playing days, Samoan warrior style.
It's too bad you stepped out of bounds. You could have scored a touchdown.
Well, there's no way he could have dodged. Tommy, how the heck have you been?
Hey, Tommy. How you feeling, man?
Good. Got a clean bill of health. I'm ready to get back out there.
Come on in, have a seat. Didn't think you'd be back.
Trust me, I tried transferring. Doesn't seem like any other schools want to accept a perceived health risk. But I've got a clearance from my doctor, Coach. I'm ready to play.
What do you think?
It's only right you take your spot back. I was just keeping it warm for you.
You know, the team seems to be doing just fine with you out there. And seeing that you're kind of thin at receiver, I was thinking that maybe I could help out by lining up outside.
Shoot, yeah. We'll work something out.
Like you said, Coach, you got to do what's right for the team.
It's the best news I've heard since my Aunt Lokalani's Boar won Best in Show. I'm gonna get the playbook. We're gonna start drawing some stuff up. Woo!
I know I'm not your favorite person in the world right now.
You're not even in my top 7 billion.
That's fair. Just know I did what I did to protect you. Not to try and take everything that you worked for. And I can understand if you're angry with me, but I'm gonna do everything I can to make it right.
I'll tell you how you can make it right. The Midwest Prep Showcase, later this season against the Central Hawks.
What about it?
Well, they're the best team in the country, and it's a nationally televised game. That means every recruiter's gonna see it.
So what do you want from me?
Just want you to let me go out there and do my thing. And show the recruiters what I can do. It's my last chance at getting an offer.
fine. But if it's not working out there, then I gotta get the other guys involved.
Trust me. You won't need to.
Wow.
One of the loudest venues in the NFL on Sundays looks to be no different on a Friday night. We've got a packed house for the Midwest Prep Showcase. Soon, two of the best high school football teams in the nation will collide here at Arrowhead Stadium when the Hawks take on the Mustangs.
Wait, you're?
Yeah, rapper, producer, entrepreneur, Snoop D-O double G. Please believe it, that's me. But hold up. Ain't you one half of them Heartbreak Boys?
I'm a huge fan of yours.
Nah, man, I'm a fan of yours. Check this out. If the coach and half the stadium knew what I was about to say, they try to run me out of this town, man. But let me tell you this. I've been following y'all story for quite some time. And I'm pulling for y'all tonight.
Wow. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
For sure, my brother. Now get out there and go do your thing.
Snoop, you know Tommy Matthews?
Tommy! Hey, man, it's a pleasure to meet you, man. I'm such a fan, man.
Hey, likewise.
Love your hard work, your dedication, and how you just put the team and put everything on your back, man. That's beautiful, man. It takes a whole lot to do what you did.
Wow, thanks, man.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all better get out there and make it count, man. It's a whole lot of schools that's gonna be watching y'all tonight. And I got a feeling I'm gonna see y'all again. Good luck. Ball out.
Will do.
Thanks, Snoop.
For shizzle, Snoop. Yo, we just met Snoop D-O double G.
I know. That was cool.
What? Let's go do this, man. La-di-da-di-da.
Well, the crowd is loud and on its feet as Alan Myers gets things started. From a yard or two inside the goal line, he's got it. And it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee.
Why is he in everything?
So in this matchup of top-ranked QBs, it's Braxton Knight and the Hawks with the chance to strike first on this opening drive. Launches the stiff arm, and we'll call it no gain on the play as it'll be second down. All these kids so thrilled when they found out this year's edition of the showcase would be played at the home of the Kansas City Chiefs, Arrowhead Stadium. This is now a premier event on the high school football calendar. And he'll scoot his way forward for a solid gain. A pickup of 4 on the play, and now it's 3rd and 6. They come out 5 wide, 3 to the right. From the gun on 3rd down. Here's Knight. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's a fumble. Scooped up by the D. And it's all the way home. Touchdown, Mustangs. They get this party started on the opening drive. Myers now to add the extra point. And that's good for a 7-0 lead. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Mustangs are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. First play of the drive for the Hawks. And the chat for this live stream filled with opinions presented as facts. By the way, feel free to add your own. I know I do. And they'll make the stop after a solid gain on the play. Apparently, the kids on the field weren't the only ones thrilled about this game being at Arrowhead. We've got an incredible turnout for one of the most hyped matchups of this season. Back to pass on second down. And he's tackled at the 38-yard line. A gain of 8 on the play, and that's good for a first down. Shotgun look. On first down, he'll drop back. That's complete to his tight end. Tackled as he pulls in the ball. A solid gain of 6 there on first down. Arrowhead Stadium, one of the best venues in all of football. And you know who loves it here? The coach, Jonathan Coachman. Big-time Chiefs fan. He's a Kansas native. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he's in the house today. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Drops back to throw here on third. Right side of the field, it's complete. And that won't be enough to move the sticks. Fourth down coming up. So yes, there's an obvious reason why they call this the Midwest Prep Showcase. Every year, it's quite literally a showcase of the nation's top players. But this year is the first time they've ever had the top 2 quarterbacks in the country face off. I'm speaking, of course, about QB2 and Braxton Knight. So the Mustangs are lined up now. And all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. Oh, a fancy move to elude the defense. Gets the first. He's in the clear. 10, touchdown. A show-stopping score from beyond midfield.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense.
Oh, you gotta be...
So there's the decision, and the penalty accepted as we pick back up with the action. Looking to throw from dangerous territory. He gets it to Matthews. And wow, listen to this crowd. I mean, if that doesn't give you goosebumps, everyone here well aware of his story with a heart condition. Talk about a moment. So that falls incomplete, but there is a flag down. Here's the call from down on the field. So the verdict's been delivered, and no surprises here as they accept the penalty. So get this, earlier today I was speaking with Hawks coach Kevin Robbins, and in typical fashion, he did not hold back about today's matchup. He proclaimed his D would be so good against QB2, they'd end up putting Tommy Matthews back at quarterback. Bold words. So there's the decision. And they'll accept the penalty as these teams get ready for the upcoming play. Hoping to avoid another mental lapse. Here's first and long. Back to Matthews. This time it's complete. Coach Betu's team among the best in high school football, undefeated and blessed with the potent combination of QB2 and Tommy Matthews. They are the combo to watch here today, no question. Looking to pass on second down. Hits Matthews for another completion. 10, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. He used to pass them, now he catches them. Tommy is back. And they continue to push ahead, 14-0. giving up the touchdown. The Hawks are back to receive. Caught in the end zone. And this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. So the Hawks are lined up now. And Field General Braxton Knight finds himself in an unusual situation. He's not used to being down double digits at any point in his career. And no gain on the play there at second down. You know, a high-profile game like this can generate the interest of some big-time schools. And this stadium is loaded with coaches from powerhouse programs. LSU, Clemson, Oklahoma. You name it, they're here. Goes deep. Is this intercepted? Nice. It is. Picked off by Washington. Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2. Airing it out for Matthews. That's caught deep in Hawks territory. And he's stopped at the 11-yard line. Time's run out on this first quarter of action. And coming up shortly, more elite high school football from the Midwest Prep Showcase. Let's get back to the action here as we begin the fourth quarter. It's caught. Touchdown, Mustangs. Tommy Matthews adds another score in his return. It's a legend in the making. Now they're lined up for the extra point. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Following that costly score, here comes the kick. Fielded in the end zone. And we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And at this stage of the game, every minute counts for them to have any shot of making a comeback. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. Sends it to Grove in the flat. And he's brought down at the 49-yard line. A 24-yard gain and a first down and much, much more. Knight hands it to Grove. And he shows off some strength before he's wrangled to the ground. I mentioned a few colleges earlier with recruiters in attendance. A guy, Reggie, gave me a list with a few more names on it, and you know it's a heavyweight matchup when you've got schools like Oregon, Florida, and Southern California among the fans. Across his body and right into the hands of a defender. Intercepted.
Wow, interception.
Opening play of this drive for the Mustangs. And they begin this series feeling very confident. They're up big on the scoreboard. And the ball pops free as the defender timed that hit perfectly. Gotta share a quick story. All right, so I'm making my way to the press box before the game, and who do I see? But the dog father himself, Snoop Dogg. And he's seeking out QB2. But here's the thing. Snoop is a die-hard Hawks fan, which tells you just how magnetic QB2 really is. They've yet to go anywhere on this drive. It's 3rd and 10. Gathers the snap. Throws left, it's complete. A 28-yard gain and a big-time play. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. Looking to throw again. Looks left, and it's complete along the sideline. And there's that dynamic duo again. QB2 to Matthews. The combo, the chemistry. Not sure I've seen two kids get dealt a tougher hand and come away shining like this in my nearly 20 years of covering football. Just remarkable. After a minimal pickup, here's 2nd and 8. From the gun, it's QB2. Using his legs now. And he'll do it himself. touchdown! They're looking unstoppable right now. Now to tack on another point. And he knocks it through. The score now, 28-0. So as they get set to kick it away, I can't help but think back to what Coach Robbins told me before the game. How his defense was going to shut down QB2. Hadn't exactly happened, and I'd be very interested in hearing his thoughts right about now. The Hawks send out their offense, and they really need Braxton Knight to flip a switch and march this offense down the field for points. They'll go with the run, and they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. One last thought on Snoop, you know, he's a Southern California guy, Long Beach, if I'm not mistaken, and I wonder if he wasn't whispering in QB2's ear about the Trojans, right? I mean, who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised. First catch for Cole, and he's tackled at the 41. A 13-yard pickup, and they pick up the first. Fakes the handoff, play action. Batted into the air and intercepted. Picked off by Douglas. And they'll have it at the 48-yard line. Opening play of this drive for the Mustangs. It's just been amazing to see. They've yet to finish a drive without putting points on the scoreboard. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be second down. Naturally, people across the football landscape are sharing their thoughts on where they think QB2 will go to college. Some think Miami, others insist it's Texas. But I can tell you this, I'm beyond confident his decision will be the top thing trending on signing day. The clock will continue to roll, and as you may know, there's no 2-minute warning in high school football, so the seconds will just keep on ticking away. A 28-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. QB2 settles into this shotgun look. He's back to pass.
Is there a way of changing my nickname from QB2? That's so stupid.
Hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. His third score of the game, and this comeback is now legendary. And the point after attempt is good. A tally now, 35-0. Still ahead by a wide margin. They're lined up for the return. Caught in the end zone, and he'll take a knee for the touchback. With halftime just around the corner, it's first down.
Get ready, get ready, get ready.
Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. And he's out of bounds at the 26-yard line. Braxton Knight, easily one of the best quarterbacks in the nation, hasn't faced a double-digit deficit since he became a starter last season. And when he gets this offense clicking, it is a sight to behold. And he's taken down at the 43-yard line. 17 yards gain, good for a Hawks first down. Clock ticking, they hustle to the line. Knight looks downfield. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes second down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Again, he drops back. A short throw complete to his tight end. And he's across midfield into enemy territory. Timeout called by the Hawks. They've got 2 remaining as we near the halfway mark. Fires right, it's complete. Now the Hawks call timeout. That's their second one thus far as we unravel the final moments of this opening half. Back to pass on first down. Delivers the ball, and it's complete. And He'll move his way forward to the 32. Just short of a first down. It's 2nd and 1. From the gun, it's Knight. Oh, no, he coughs it up. And the defense has it. They flip the field with some great playmaking. Opening play of this drive for the Mustangs. And if they go to the run, you can expect QB2 to be involved. He leads this team in rushing yards. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Following the incompletion on first, here's 2nd and 10. QB2 looks downfield. He's on the move. Hits the deck, and he's got the first down. Timeout called by the Mustangs. That leaves them with 2 now. And with halftime on the horizon. Working now from the far side of the logo. Back to pass. The desperation heave. Oh, man, that had INT written all over it. But he was not in bounds. An exceptionally challenging kick awaits from beyond 50 yards. Oh, it's too short. No good. And that wasn't really fair. I mean, they're asking him to be like Justin Tucker out there. So after a lopsided first half, it's the Mustangs in control. And when we return, the second half of the Midwest Prep Showcase. As we get set for the kick, the second half is about to get started. It's taken at the 4. And he's taken down after putting together a nice sequence on that return. The Mustangs send out their offense. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. Matthews is wide open. Brushes him off. And he's brought down after picking up the first, but I just spotted a penalty flag.
Downfield. Offense.
So the verdict's been delivered, and they'll accept the penalty as we return to the game. Looking to pass on 1st down. He's got a man wide open. And he's stopped at the 42. You know, going back to signing day, I got to say, despite the crazy number of people who came out to see QB2 in person here today, there are so many more following him on social media, waiting on any kind of announcement. Truly, the level of interest is like nothing I've ever seen. Complete to Maddox. Now a great cut. And he's out of bounds inside the 30. A pickup of 8 on the play. And that makes it 2nd and 2. Off play action. Oh, change of plans. He tucks the ball. Now he'll slide to a stop with the first down. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. Looking for a receiver. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. QB2 takes the snap.
So stupid.
It's caught at the 2. And he's got the first down just outside the end zone. Now 2 yards from the end zone. It's 1st and goal. He's got it. Touchdown, Mustangs. Tommy Matthews. And his mom, she's going crazy right now. Her son's having an incredible game. And he gets it to go. Our score now, 42-0. Following the the touchdown. The Mustangs are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. They come out in the eye. A.J. Grove at the back. Trying to get something going on the ground. Picks up a nice chunk of yards before he's brought down. So let me just take a moment to say here, when you stand next to some of these young men as I have, they look ready size-wise for the next level. I mean, some of these kids are huge. Grove gets another carry. He came with a hit stick on that tackle. At the halfway point of this third quarter, it's third down. Knight takes the snap. Absolutely nowhere to go, and he eats that sack. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, the size of some of these kids. Just take a look at Kelvin Thrash, number 87, the Hawks tight end. He could suit up for a primetime college game tomorrow, no problem, and not get thrown around. Here's Washington. Follows it up with a juke. Stays alive with a great move. And he's out at the 49. First play of the drive for the Mustangs. And they've got to just be thrilled to begin this drive on the plus side of the field. Matthews is wide open for the catch. And he does it again. Touchdown. Tommy Matthews. He's putting on a show here today. Wow. And the kick is good. So the scoreboard reads 49-0. After giving up the touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. This is fielded just inside the goal line, and he'll kneel down for the touchback. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. On first down, back to pass. And there's a strike to his tight end over the middle. And he's stopped at the 42. So Coach Fetu, spelled F-E-T-U, for the longest time I was pronouncing it Coach Feta, like feta cheese. So let's just say I'm thankful he's a forgiving guy for as big a guy as he is. And he's across midfield into enemy territory. A pickup of 9 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 1. Grove gets another carry. Now he's tackled after picking up the first. Now going back to Coach Fetu, someone who is universally beloved by players old and new, but he's certainly got his quirks. If I gave you a dime for every time he said Samoan warrior style in a film study, I think you'd be a very rich person. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Still looking to throw. It's Knight. And he's not able to come down with it. Third down on the way. Looking for another conversion. It's third down. Out of the gun, it's Knight. And now a flag comes out as that falls incomplete. Here's the verdict after the Zebras talk it over.
Defense.
Come on, man. Set the tone. You better do something.
So it's roughing the passer. And that's a 15-yard penalty. They go back to the ground this time with Grove. And he's just short of the red zone at the 21-yard line. After coming up with a strong run. Before they can get off the snap, we've come to the end of the third quarter. We'll be back shortly with the final stanza of the Midwest Prep Showcase. We await the snap on second down as we begin the fourth quarter. Here's Knight.
Come on, get up. Get up.
Delivers on the screen. They bring him down. No gain there on the completion, so it'll be third down. Needing this drive to finish in the end zone, it's third down. Shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Sends it to Thrash. And he comes up with a first down. Making their first visit to the red zone. Here's the start of a new series. They go back to the ground this time with Grove. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. All right, so following the short gain, here's second down. From the shotgun now, inside handoff. And they bring him down after a short pickup. A gain of 3 on the play. And now it's 3rd and 3. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. He'll go to the air on 3rd and short. And they're unable to make the connection. So here comes 4th down.
All right,
first field goal attempt for the usually steady kicker. Sutherland splits the uprights. And they're finally on the scoreboard. The score now, 49-3. Following the field goal, the Hawks are ready to kick it away. He fields it at the 2. And he's down at the 30. So the Mustangs are lined up now, and they've got a sizable advantage on the scoreboard.
Thanks, bud. Staying on. Look at this.
Down the middle of the field, it's complete. A 28-yard gain, and a first down, and much
JP
more.
and Heather were Christmas gift. That's why I was up early.
They go play action. Looks to his right. It's complete. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. Just 2 plays needed to find the end zone. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And he puts it through.
56.
Here comes the kick. Caught in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And to be honest, all hope seems lost, but these kids continue to show some heart. Looking to throw. Here's Knight. Fires quickly, and that's complete. Taken down as he makes the grab. The completion, good for 3, bringing up second down. Looks to throw out of the shotgun. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at third down.
The guys on the sideline asking for a flag.
Going through the motions now, it's third down. From the gun, looking to throw. And that'll be incomplete after a timely play to force a fourth down. With the Hawks lined up to punt and down big, I can't help but think of that stat I highlighted earlier. The one about Braxton Knight and how he hasn't faced a double-digit deficit since the middle of last season. Whoa, talk about jinxing a kid. This has been tough to watch. Opening play of this drive for the Mustangs. And there's QB2 making some final preparations as we await the snap. Looking deep for Matthews. And that was dangerously close to being intercepted. But the drive stays alive. Still looking to throw, it's QB2. Fires it to his man on the out route, and that's complete. That's what the fans came to. He's out in front. 20.
Oh my God.
And
what the fuck?
Fumble after all that. The D's got it. They're on the move. And they'll have it at the 31-yard line.
He threw it backwards. Apparently L2 is celebrate, L1 is lob it backwards.
Opening play of this drive for the Hawks, and we'll see if they've come up with anything to prevent this drive from ending with yet another punt. Right side of the field, it's complete. Now he's taken down. Give him 9 there on that completion. Second down on the way. Lined up in the shotgun. On second down, back to pass. Spots Thrash, completes the throw. And he picks up the first down. Boy, a brisk pace to this drive as they look to keep up the momentum. Surveys the field. With just a mile to go, it's second and long. Now they'll throw from the gun. He finds Thrash, and he's taken down at the 48-yard line. Five wideouts on the field, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Grabs the snap. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. And that play will seal the deal. Opening play of this drive for the Mustangs, and they are very much in control of this game. And his tight end comes up with the catch over the middle. A 23-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. Now the Mustangs call timeout. They've got 2 remaining as we make our way to the end of the Midwest Prep Showcase. And that is caught. He cannot be stopped. Touchdown. And that should seal the deal. Now for the token point after. It's up and it's good. Following the touchdown, the Mustangs are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. Oh, and he was hoping for more as he gets taken down after an average return. First play of the drive for the Hawks, and they're playing for pride at this point. Their deficit a considerable one. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. Into the flat, it's complete. And he'll be marked out at the 23-yard line. A pickup of 1 on the play, and now it's second and 9. Shotgun look. On second down, he'll drop back. Scratch that, he's moving left. So that falls incomplete, but there is a flag down. Here's the call. So there's the decision, and the penalty accepted as these teams line up for the next play. Back to pass on 3rd and very long. And that's incomplete. Had no choice but to go for it, but their prayer goes unanswered.
63 to 3.
And so the Hawks are ready to punt it away.
This man's on this team.
And here's the kick. Washington fields it. Nice spin move. And that's a terrific return as he shows off the wheels on his way up the field. And that will do it. The Mustangs win the showcase. On behalf of everyone at EA Sports, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
I destroyed that team. That was crazy. 63 to 3.
This question is for both of you. What trait do you think will give you the edge at the next level?
I think my ability to quickly find the open receiver is what really sets me apart.
I mean, it must have been a little easier with me out there, right? When you snap the ball, you throw it to Tommy, rinse and repeat. But seriously, though, the past 2 years have really put things into perspective for me, and thanks to this guy, I'm just fortunate enough to have the opportunity to go to college and further my football career.
Wow, okay, gang. I think that puts us in a great place to go ahead and find out where these two are going. All right, gents, who wants to go first?
I want you to have the honors. It's the least I could do for all you've done for me.
All right.
Here we go. Clemson, Miami, Florida, LSU, USC, Oregon, Nebraska, Oklahoma, Texas. All right, it's settled.
Oh, wow, man. Wow, so the decision is made. Tell us, when it came down to it, what led to this choice?
Well, there's been a lot of elite talent that have walked those halls, and I'd love to add my name to that storied list. Plus, the opportunity to play for a legend like Coach Miller is too much of a draw. He's a guy that's had a ton of success with the school, and I think there's a lot I can learn from him.
All right, Tommy. What you got for us?
Where's he going to?
Let's see. Who's he gonna be?
What?
Whoa, Tommy, same question.
Well, isn't it obvious? I mean, Batman needs his Robin, and you can't break up this dynamic duo.
Oh, nice. We're both
But in
going
this case,
Oregon.
I'm Batman to your Robin. I never said I wouldn't try to win back my own position.
More details rolling in, everybody. On today's crazy news, Coach Miller is stepping down from his illustrious college coaching career, and in his place, the school is promoting hotshot defensive coordinator Red O'Brien. Now, Coach O'Brien has been all the rage for quite some time, sitting at the top of a ton of schools' shortlists for head coaching gigs, but it sure looks like he's just going to stay put and take over the entire program. But what I really want to know is what it's going to mean for everyone's favorite dynamic duo, the Heartbreak Kids.
I know you've both been sitting patiently for the past 2 years, waiting for your shot, so I made a decision. Neither one of you will be starting.
What do you mean? We've done everything that you asked of us.
Whoa, shit.
How many of those do you guys have? Now, as I was saying, neither of you will be starting, but both of you will be playing.
Coach, I'm sorry, but I'm not switching positions.
I'm not asking you to switch positions. You both get reps at QB. This is a defense-first team now. So I don't need your heartbreak kids nonsense.
Shit.
All I need is for one of you to manage things and make sure the offense doesn't give the game away, because my defense certainly won't. You understand?
But you've seen what we did in high school.
I don't care what the heartbreak kids did 2 years ago, son. I'm more concerned what you can do now in college and winning a lot more at ease. So I'm gonna rotate you guys. I'm gonna stick with the hot hand until I see what I can get out of one of you. And you'll start the first half. If you do well enough, you'll stay in. If not, we'll see what Tommy's got.
Coach, you can't be serious.
You two are competitors, right? Well, that's how you're gonna have to approach this, as a competition.
Damn.
Now go on, get out of here.
Jeez. What the hell? This coach.
EA Sports coverage of college football takes us to Miami, Florida, and Hard Rock Stadium for the 2019 Kickoff Classic and an early season matchup of powerhouses. It's the home state Florida Gators taking on a team that's made the long trek cross country, the Oregon Ducks. College football is back here on EA Sports. The new season underway here in Miami. And this carries into the end zone. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line.
27-yard line.
A big test ahead. His first collegiate snap coming right now as the Ducks have it 1st and 10. They go over the middle, and it's complete to start the drive. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. On the move to his left. And now he'll tuck it and run. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down. That play right there, Charles, that is a prime example of why Coach O'Brien likes this young quarterback on the field, his ability to scramble.
And you talk about the ability to scramble, move his feet, quarterback run plays, you name it. Everything is in the playbook now when he comes on the field. And that's what you like because, you know, Coach O'Brien's background is defense. And as a defensive coordinator, what drove him crazy? Quarterbacks that can move.
But the coaches even said to us, Charles, and he will score. Touchdown, Ducks. From 10 yards out. And the Ducks have taken the early lead. Well, Coach O'Brien, he could not have asked for a better start for this offense, getting a score on their opening possession. I guess maybe that justifies the call he made with which quarterback to start.
I'm just wondering, from everything we heard this offseason, what do you think, partner? Did he flip a coin about who would start at quarterback, or did he really evaluate them in the preseason? But look, that first drive, first career start against a big-time opponent, packed stadium, noise coming from everywhere. How about how he handled this? Took the team right downfield, put 6 on the board, and how about the statement of Tommy Matthews on the sideline? He's telling him, this is my job to lose.
1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
First and 10, Florida. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
This is Ellington. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
At the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to the huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. So the ball moves from their own 41 to the other 41 here for first and 10. Able to push forward for about 4 down to the 37.
Ball carrier.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
He's brought down at the
a quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Here's White from the gun on third down. Oh, they would have gotten a conversion if he could hold on. Instead, the drop means it'll be 4th down.
After watching him drop that slant, I can hear my old coach's voice ringing in my ears right now. You can't run with the ball until you catch it. Trying to get those rack yards before he secured it.
Makes the score.
So, yes, it's only 3, but at least they're able to answer back after giving up the touchdown to start the game.
Yeah, I like the observation there because getting some points on the board, very positive for them. Feel a little bit better about things because if you don't score, you potentially open the door for them to score again, and then you're down 14.
Take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. They go play action here on first down. And Cameron has it over the middle. Taking it right down Broadway. And he will score. Touchdown Ducks. A big play there. 75 yards. And the Ducks have furthered their advantage. I don't think you can get any more efficient or tidy, whatever word you want to use in that. And one play, 75 yards in zone.
Yeah, efficient, tidy, excellent words. How about explosive? 75 yards, one play. That means everyone handled their assignment, doesn't it? It doesn't just mean that the defense broke down. They really executed the way that was drawn up on the whiteboard. Big-time play, big-time result.
That'll be taken about a yard deep. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20-yard line. The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal, field goal, field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder. It puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. And he's going to lose yardage here. Back to his own 18. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
3rd down and 11.
On 3rd down, White. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
And he'll take this in at the 1-yard line. What a spin.
Oh, my God.
He's got daylight. He's at the 40. Past the 20. 10. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon. What a risk he took, but it paid off. I mean, he took that punt from inside the 5 near the goal line, ran it all the way back.
And normal coaching says you let that one go. Anytime you're inside the 10-yard line. You let it hit and hopefully bounce into the end zone. But as you mentioned, he took a risk, and boy, did it pay off in a big way. I wonder if they let up a little bit going downfield, thinking that there was no way he was going to return that one.
So after surrendering the punt return for a score, let's see what they can do in turn on this kickoff. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards. Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means they're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. On the ground, Ellington. Tough running, but not a lot to show for it. They stop him shy of the 25. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
It's 3rd and 7.
White now on 3rd down. Looking for his running back, and he's got him. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we've got faith in our tacklers. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds.
1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Oregon offense on the field, ready for their next possession. They start out with a run by Ferguson. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
The tackle made at the 36.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball. But when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
Oh, he's able to outmuscle him here as he pulls it in. These college offenses, Charles, so wide open. And there's an example right there that we just saw. Now, let me ask you, how does a college offense differ from an NFL offense, or does it?
Well, it still does, Brandon, because NFL offenses, while they're continuing to embrace what the colleges are giving them more and more, they're still not playing as fast as a general rule. You know, most college offenses will run about 15 plays per game more than NFL offenses will. They'll take a few more chances in what they're doing, maybe try and isolate their star player a little bit better. Yeah, there's still some differences in what we're seeing, but for me, speed and pace of play for college offenses still ahead of what we see.
And he will score. Touchdown, Ducks. An 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Ducks have furthered their advantage. I'll tell you what, a pretty special performance for his first ever start, now with 3 touchdown passes.
Well, that's not a bad number to get things going, is it? Because, let's face it, we had our attention on him coming into this game. He's fully captivated us now. With every score, I think he's making his case to stay as the starting quarterback and not get involved in a rotation system.
That's fielded on the back line of the end zone. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
Back to the air on 2nd down. White over the middle to Smith. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 12 yards there and a 1st down. 2 minutes gone by, 2nd quarter.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Now White with a 1st down throw. That's taken in by the tight end Perkins. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards.
At the 45-yard line.
From the shotgun, here's White. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Perkins. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
41-yard line.
Jennings. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Here's Ellington. And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call.
Nice.
So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. The only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
Now Ellington. And he'll go down at the 28. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3 and out.
You gotta be ready. Don't be scared of it.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on 1st down. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
It's complete.
They had 3 yards on 1st down, just 1 yard there.
Brings up 3rd.
In order for a screen pass to break big, a lot of things have to come together and be well executed, but all it takes is one small thing to go wrong and keep it from being a big game.
Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down.
Mitchell Ray.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
So the 3 points here, they're still down, but they put somewhat of a dent into that lead going into the break.
Anything helps when you're trying to chip away at a lead, but they do know that they're going to need a little bit better effort in the 2nd half.
And he's going to have a 1st down here as they're also into field goal range at the 28.
28-yard line.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. From the gun, Harrison eluding the pressure right. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down. Now a timeout called for by the offense as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the 1st half. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. He's going to fire this thing deep right sideline. And lucky to get away with one there. That one nearly picked. 2nd down. So line of scrimmage still the 39 on 2nd and 10. Stepping up, he's going to keep it. And with just 4 seconds left in this 1st half, a timeout call.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
60 yards.
So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. They spot it on the midfield stripe, so it is a 60-yard attempt here. That's on target, but it's no good. He had it on line, but it came up just shy of the crossbar, and this score will stay right where it is. And with that, we reach halftime in Miami in the opener to this college football season. So after a very one-sided 1st half, what will the 2nd half bring as we are back underway on EA Sports? And the half will begin with a touchback. Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. Now a throw here to his running back, and he'll get up to the 43-yard line.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Yards to go.
On 3rd and short, they'll try option left. That is not going to be any help as they dump it behind the line of scrimmage. They were ahead of schedule after the gain of 7 on 1st down, but the defense does not budge on 2nd and 3rd. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. He'll return it from the 6. And now running right through him. So a good punt, but a solid 12-yard return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Oregon offense on the field, ready for their next possession. The first play of the drive there is incomplete. Cameron, the intended receiver there, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
To throw again, Harrison. And he almost intercepted it. They haven't picked the ball off yet. That probably should have been their first. And it's 3rd down now.
3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Operating from the gun, Harrison buying time to his left. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. 1st down, 18-yard gain.
7-yard line.
From the gun, Harrison. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
Good for another.
On 1st down, Harrison into the hands of his receiver, Anderson. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. A good pickup there, 8 yards on the 1st down completion.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. They'll run with Ferguson. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. A solid pickup at 13 sets him up 1st and goal. The Ducks will come up now on a 1st and goal situation. And that'll be caught. Touchdown, Oregon. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Ducks have furthered their advantage. That's now his 4th touchdown pass of the ball game. And boy, this has been quite a performance for the junior, as we remind you, getting his first ever college start.
And this has really been an amazing story, because ordinarily, when a junior's making his first start, he's had a few reps along the way prior to it, but in this case, the number is 0. So this is almost off the charts. They were watching him make his first start as a junior, and already he's thrown 4 touchdown passes in this game. This is absolutely amazing.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. These guys had to punt last time. It has not been a very fruitful game offensively thus far. They haven't even made a trip to the red zone.
And I know that everyone's going crazy on that sideline, because that drives you berserk to come off the field, not really move the ball well. As you said, not even get to the red zone, let alone, not even put points on the board. They've got to just take a deep breath, relax, try and figure out what is working, and call more of that.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 14 on that one, and a 1st down.
2-yard line.
Here we go. Here we go.
Out of the gun, it's White. His throw incomplete.
White's pass
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guy.
Oh, New Japan.
Guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Down and 12.
Now White to throw on third down. Throw left side complete. That's Perkins. And he will get this to the midfield stripe, but that's not going to be enough. He's a few yards short. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves him just short for fourth down. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. Back now here on EA Sports. And they're indeed going to go for it here on fourth down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. It's hauled in by Ellington. Now he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on fourth.
Down at the 48-yard line.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. It's a first down on a gain of 10. White looks to throw. Can't get away, and he's taken down.
Well, the beauty of screen passes is they take a little time to develop, and they can often hit big, but sometimes they take too long to develop, and sometimes you get sacked.
Yeah, what's perfectly called for a defense to attack a screen?
Typically a blitz, and even though people think that the screen operates against the blitz, if you have the blitz called and you still cover the screen, now that allows your blitzers to get there.
Brings up 3rd and 11.
To throw on third down, White. The open man is Smith. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Operating from the gun, White. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
White's pass.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
White back to the air on second down.
White's pass.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
To throw is White on third down. Now Ellington lost the football. It's out. And the defense will get their hands on it. Going the other way. 30, 20, 10.
That's the way to run it,
and he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. We know this defense has some playmakers. We saw it right there. Well, really, we've seen it the whole game.
Isn't it nice to see that on the opposite side of the ball? Respect, my man, respect. The defensive guys are outscoring their opposing offense.
Yeah, they're outscoring him indeed with that score alone. Point after, right down the middle. And the lead will swell by one more. And you can bet they're preaching two hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Taking it about the 1. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
At their own 22-yard line.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense.
Set the tone, defense. Let's go.
On first down, it's White. Under pressure, and down he goes.
That right now, that's a defeated team out there. I think you can see it totally in their body language.
Hands on hips, heads low. It's just been a struggle from the start.
Yeah, this team has been thoroughly beaten right from the word go.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same Surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
How about that? They weather the storm of a 3rd and 17 to pick up the first. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
On 2nd down and 4. White. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. That last completion certainly not what they were hoping for, as now they'll try to convert on 3rd. From the gun, White. Pressure comes, and down he goes. A great job defensively. I think he was trying to go through his progressions, find someone to get rid of the football. Before he knew it, he was on his back.
So that just brings us right back to what you said in the beginning. A great job defensively. Nowhere to go with the football.
And the pressure gets to him again. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. Here's a 1st and 10, Oregon. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And some space here. And he is into the end zone for an Oregon touchdown. A great play there. 26 yards. As his guys continue to pour it on.
Well, there's just about a minute left in this game, and they're still taking it into the end zone. And you know they could have taken a knee there, but they decided to play this one all the way out. And I think their philosophy is, we're going to give you everything we've got. If we just go ahead and take a knee now, we're actually showing you disrespect that way, like taking pity on you. They're not about to do that to their opponent.
That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
At their own 22-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one.
Get up.
Now a desperation throw deep. He's got a man complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A really good pickup of 28 yards. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. And after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. 16 yards, a 1st down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. On 1st and 10, White. He checks it down here to Ellington. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll bring up a 2nd and just about a few inches here.
Today's final score, Ducks 49, Gators 6.
Just destruction. Wow.
So things got off to a solid start. But after several weeks, you and Tommy had rotated quite a bit. Reminiscent of Michigan when Tom Brady and Drew Henson split snaps. That had to be frustrating for you both.
Some huge
Wake up.
news to get to, and none more intriguing.
What are these dishes doing at my feet?
It's because it's time for you to start cleaning up your crap. These dishes have been lying in the sink for almost 2 weeks. I mean, look at this place. It's a disaster. You're leaving everything laying around. It's ridiculous.
Who crawled up your butt and died?
You.
Gross.
Hey, get up, man. I want to watch some TV. You've been laying out here all morning.
What's got you two all riled up?
Just turn up the volume, would you?
The Heartbreak Kids have gone from sensational dynamic duo to a sudden two-headed monster. And boy, this is an ugly one.
Hey, I thought I played pretty good out there.
This team still has not found its identity, and I know that Coach O'Brien claims that his two-quarterback system is matchup-based, but I gotta tell you, it sure looks like he still doesn't have a clue what's going on. As Coach Madden famously once said, if you've got two quarterbacks, you've got none. And right now, I gotta tell you, man, Coach O'Brien's indecisiveness with the most important position on the team is only gonna lead to problems on the field.
The answer is simple. Just start me.
That would make the situation worse. I mean, the team plays better when I'm on the field. Everybody knows that.
If I could just get into a rhythm, I'd be fine. Last thing I need is to be worrying about you breathing down my neck if I make one mistake.
Well, you better believe it that I'll be there when you do.
Okay, I see what's going on here, guys.
I don't know what made you follow me here and try to win back your old position. I mean, you could have just kept the Heartbreak Kids going, or you could have went your own route on another team, but you decided to what? Come here and punish me? Is that it?
What are you talking about? You're the one who showed up and stole what was mine in the first place, okay? I'm supposed to be Batman, you're Robin.
This whole thing again. Are you dumb? I didn't take anything from you. Your body took it from you. Look, Tommy, I'm sorry.
No. I'm just gonna leave.
Damn.
I don't know what his problem is.
You gotta go talk to him, man. Go clear the air.
He's the one with the problem. Look, if he wants to talk, he can come find me.
Shit.
Jumping fiddlesticks.
What, are they living together? Wow. Or maybe they college and they're forced to live to each other or something like that. Damn. There's some major drama going on there.
This college football season has been a fun and wild one, and we are now down to 4 as EA Sports is proud to welcome you to AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. This afternoon, it's the first of our college football playoff semifinal matchups, as we'll see the LSU Tigers taking on the Oregon Ducks.
All right, here we go.
For the right to play for a national championship next Monday night in Santa Clara, we are underway from Arlington in the national playoff semifinal. Out a little across the 25 to the 27.
At their own 27-yard line.
The Ducks come up now, 1st and 10. They will let him throw here on the very first play. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
I have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
Yeah, he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a 1st down.
When they watch film of this game and hand out the grade sheets, he's going to really like getting a double plus on this play. Why? He scrambles and picks up a 1st down. But what else does he do? Protects himself by sliding and avoiding the big hit. Double plus, big-time play.
15 yards through the air and a 1st down.
The 48-yard line.
He's got it complete to Anderson. And he will score. Touchdown Ducks. Quintez Anderson, 48 yards. And the Ducks have taken the early lead. Well, that's how they envisioned to get the football to start the game and score.
And I don't know if that was scripted. Or was it just a play call that they had in their pocket? No matter what, they had the right call on against the right defense, and they end up in the end zone.
Now after the touchdown, here's Oregon set to kick it off. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
Deep in their own 25-yard line.
They'll start on the ground.
Oh! He got the fumble.
Jeremiah Kelly, the ball carrier.
Wow. That ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get them home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover.
Uh-oh.
Look at this. Big gain, the fumble. And this is picked up by the defense.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
Was he even supposed to get there?
Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the third one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
First down there, but it's incomplete. Cameron, the intended receiver there. That'll bring up second down.
Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35.
Throwing again. Harrison will buy some time running. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain. Operating from the gun. Harrison.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Oregon. From 19 yards away. And the Ducks have furthered their advantage. We discussed how important it was going to be for this quarterback to get off to a hot start. Well, he has done that. 2 first-quarter touchdown passes. And it's good to make it 14-0.
Makes the score Ducks 14. Tigers nothing.
Now after the touchdown, here's Oregon set to kick it off. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards.
At their own 21-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
You always hear about empty possessions, but some are worse than others. You can have an empty possession, punt the ball away, get yourself second-point defense, but when you turn it over, it changes momentum, and when they take it downfield and punch it in on you, that's a bad possession all the way around.
Yeah, but you're hungry to get back out there, aren't you?
You better be, because otherwise, it's going to be a long day for you.
That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down.
I think it's okay there. They didn't get a whole lot on that play, but it's nice to have a safety valve that's built like this guy. Big target, guy you can spot pretty easily. Put it on him when your other...
Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 20. More problems here in this first quarter. Already 2 scores down, and here they give away the football.
And if I'm the head coach, I think it's time to start lighting a fire under some of these guys. Now, you have to do it within your personality. They can't perceive it as fake. But I'd go get after some guys because they don't look ready to play to me. They look flat, uninspired. It's time to get moving.
A good passing down here, and they send 3 receivers to the right of the formation on second down. And he will score. Touchdown, Ducks. Quintez Anderson with his 2nd touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Ducks have furthered their advantage.
For the extra point.
Boy, these guys are off to the races, Charles. 20-0 already, extra point pending.
Yeah, you always hear that term. They just boat race someone. Heck, it's car race, motorcycle race, plane race, whatever you want. Right now, they are sprinting past them.
Now after the touchdown, here's Oregon set to kick it off. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return.
25-yard line.
quick smoke.
Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. To this point, the results have not been good. 2 possessions, 2 turnovers.
And that's obviously something that can't continue, but to go a little deeper on that one, I would think about some play calls now, not even necessarily to my best player, but to someone I can trust with the ball. Try and get things settled down a little bit.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. From the gun, Thomas, and caught. This is Bennett, the tight end. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Operating from the gun, Thomas. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And not what you're looking to do on 3rd and 1, completing the pass, but going backward.
I have zero explanation for that because 3rd and 1, you just figure snap, throw, 1st down, right? Easy play. But end up losing yardage on it. That's hard to account for.
On is the punt team now as this one's sent away. And this will be taken at the 13.
First quarter, 3 touchdowns.
21-0 our score after 1.
Ducks 21, Tigers 0.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. They are clicking on all cylinders. They seem to be just scoring at will right now. And that's caught inside the 35. And he will score. Touchdown, Ducks. Big play there. 66 yards. And the Ducks have furthered their advantage. What a game that he has had throwing the football now. 4 touchdown passes. This offense playing at a very high level. I'll tell you what, he's going to be filling up your social media timeline tonight. Extra point splits the uprights, and the rout is on here in this first half. Now after the touchdown, here's Oregon set to kick it off. Takes this about 5 yards deep, and he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
25-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. They're still in search of an initial 1st down as they come up here 1st and 10. Here's a good way to kick off a drive, complete over the middle. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down.
36-yard line.
From the gun, Thomas.
No way.
Side, he's got it, complete. He's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will take this in. Touchdown, LSU. Mason Thibodeau, 64 yards. And his guys are able to close that gap just a bit.
I'm not sure that they have illusions right now. Okay, we're going to score 8 times in a row. We're going to be terrific. But to get 1, that was huge for them. That has to feel much better right now.
And you do have, we're still in the first half. You do have the entire second half. There's something about that goose egg that just looked bad on that board, but now they've broken.
Yeah, broken through. Can they maintain the pace? We'll see as we go along.
After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. Taking it about the 1. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Oregon offense on the field, ready for their next possession. A pass there over the middle to start things out. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a 1st down. Ferguson on the draw. And running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. And the toss-up for it, and this is going to be caught. And he'll go down the time before getting this inside the 30. That one covers 29 yards. First down.
First and 10 at the 20.
Looking to throw. Harrison. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating the defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
And now he's going to use his legs. All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up 3rd.
And while he did a good job of sliding around in the pocket, there was nowhere to go with the football, so he had to take off and try and run. He just got back to the line of scrimmage, no gain.
He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Call that a gain of 11.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up the football.
And he will score. Touchdown, Ducks. An 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Ducks have furthered their advantage. Wow, I mean, you talk about a guy catching absolute fire. That is now 5 first-half touchdown passes.
Partner, we haven't even hit halftime yet. I think this performance that we've seen thus far, there should be no question that he should stand or center the entire game. I know, we're talking about Coach O'Brien here, and he may want to make a change, but I don't see it in this case. I see him stand with the hot hand. He's made the right decision before the game even started by handing him the ball. I think he'll let him play it out.
25-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit, maybe pump up the pace, maybe go 2 minutes. Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves them with a 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 7 yards there and a first down.
4A. First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Thomas. And his throw here is incomplete.
Intended for number 83.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
To throw is Thomas. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Will be scooped up by the defense. He was under duress, surveying, trying to find somebody to get the ball out of his hands. In the meantime, the defense, they took it out of his hands.
And when the ball snapped, I know exactly what the defense is thinking. Get a sack, put him on the ground. But when you can also knock the ball.
And he will score. Touchdown, Ducks. I don't know what else to say at this point. Just an unbelievable performance. 6 touchdown passes. And you think about this guy, as we said, rotated in and out of the lineup all season. But right now, he looks as if he's had a zillion starts out there. He has been on point all game long. And he knocks it through.
That's the score. Ducks 42. Tigers 7.
Now after the touchdown, here's Oregon set to kick it off. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
Their own 25.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital.
And the ball is knocked out.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate.
He lost the football. It's loose. Well, they got to get to the line quickly. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Good positioning, and it's picked off.
You're trailing, you're trying to get points late in half. I absolutely understand that. But remember, it's all about...
Fumble, interception. Oh my God.
Without the ball. And without the ball, you can't get those points. They just turned it over.
Now you got to be careful because that deficit can get a little bigger on the other side with that good field position they just took over with. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And his throw is going to be incomplete. And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. To throw again. Harrison. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he'll score. Touchdown, Ducks. A big play there. On his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. As his guys continue to put this one out of reach.
Well, folks, this is just getting ridiculous now. 7 touchdown passes. He is no doubt making up for lost time, putting an entire year of stats essentially into one football game. And by the way, those 7 touchdown passes, a college football playoff record.
Now after the touchdown, here's Oregon set to kick it off.
Takes this about 5 yards deep.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively offensively they'll play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. You and I watched film yesterday, and you told me to watch his feet. Well, for whatever reason, his footwork just looked off on that. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Well, it was 2nd and long, now it's 3rd and even longer. They're going in the wrong direction here.
Because they're moving exactly the way they want to, but you're exactly right. Definitely going in the wrong direction for the offensive guys.
Ducks 49, Tigers 7.
The winner goes on, the loser goes home as we start the second half of this semifinal matchup. Fields it in the middle of the end zone, and he will not bring it out. It's a touchback.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. Here's Thomas off the bootleg, and his throw is incomplete.
Thomas's pass.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
On 2nd down, it's Drake, and he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Thomas to throw on 3rd down. That's caught by Keller. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
That's good.
Well, maybe this offense has learned something from watching their counterparts work. I'm wondering if their coaching staff said, let's do what they've been doing the entire game because that's worked well. This offense, they have not looked particularly good all game long. But a nice throw there for a good gain and a 1st down.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
From the gun, Thomas. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's going the other way. The defense, they were swarming that time and ultimately got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield. He's trying to move around to find an open target. Sometimes you forget the number one thing, take care of the football.
And they wound up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a 1st. Operating from the gun, Harrison. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And he will score. Touchdown, Ducks. to 6 points.
Brandon, is there any way you and I can join this quarterback in the zone he's in? He's absolutely feeling it. Touchdown after touchdown, throwing the ball.
Extra point right down the middle, and that will extend this big lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Oregon set to kick it off. Takes this about 5 yards deep, and no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. Is that word again, symptomatic?
Yeah,
I like that.
Your analysis, symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word, and I just kept using it.
That helps the completion percentage, but not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10.
It's third.
Pass complete, but no gain.
No yards.
Yeah.
So you file that as unsuccessful.
Yeah, you do, don't you? Except on the stats, throwing the ball.
Get a completion.
You get a catch, but still,
no yardage.
Okay.
Now he's flushed out right, but I think the ball's out, and the defense will get their hands on it. Going the other way. Good job starting on that scramble. Had his eyes on that first down marker, CD, but lost the most important thing, the football.
Yeah, wasn't quite there. Focused solely on getting to the first down marker. Forgot to cover up and take care of the ball.
A good start to the drive. Here's it's caught out on the left side. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A very solid gain of 27. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Now a throw complete to his fullback out the backfield. And a broken tackle could not free him. Taken down right at the 10-yard line. It'll be a gain of 6, and it'll be a 2nd down.
At the 10-yard line.
From the gun, Harrison. The quick slant caught. And he will score. Touchdown, Ducks. From 10 yards out. And the fumble recovery leads to 6 points.
And this is obviously quite a performance. And most of the time when we talk about someone putting a team on their back, I think we're talking about a guy who runs the football. In this case, it's a guy out wide catching it, and he's done exactly that. Truly leading his team right now towards victory.
3 touchdown catches. He's been the headliner.
Oh my god, this is torture for me.
Now after the touchdown, here's Oregon set to kick it off. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 11 yards there, first down.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Off the play fake. Thomas. He's going to let one fly here for Avant. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off at the 18. That was just one of those interceptions receptions from our perspective here. We got a good view at the 50-yard line mid-level that quarterback and receiver were not on the same page.
Just by his reaction to the quarterback, he expected something different from his receiver. Whether he expected him to break in, out, deeper, shorter, they'll determine that on the sideline. But bottom line, you could see that he thought he'd be in a different spot, except the defender was not his intended target.
There he goes left side, and he will score. Touchdown Ducks. Quintez Anderson, 83 yards. And this offense is running away with this one. And Charles, I had an offensive coordinator tell me one time that they designed every play to score. I don't know how true that is. They had to run a long way after that catch after the play.
I think that when he was telling you that, he was designing run after catch in every play. I mean, that's the only way to put it in there, and that's what we got on that one. Nice catch, an even better run for big yardage.
And this carries into the end zone. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25.
25-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. There's so...
Hey, are you outside? Okay. Okay. .5 minutes here. I got to go get some coffee. 1 second.
seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, you know, we were having a tough patch. This too shall pass, this too shall pass. And finally we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you've got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted.
And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here. A lot of people think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback, third and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you do in a big way. And what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well.
And this offense on third down today, just 1 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 16. Operating from the gun. Thomas.
Oh, my God, what's this guy doing?
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Fielded just inside the 30. Good blocking there, nearly sprung him. As it is, it'll go as a 19-yard return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. On 1st and 10, Harrison flushed out right. He's got the first down and more inside the 40. No one there to help out downfield, but no problem scrambling for 22 and a first. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Partner, it's often that man coverage is easier for a quarterback to run against. You get your receivers going downfield. Those guys are staying with him, and oftentimes they have their back to the quarterback, which opens up a lot of space and room, and they don't even know that he's taken off with it. What a big-time pickup on that play. Containing him is becoming a big problem. We've already seen this once earlier in this drive.
Yeah, and so now 2 times this has happened. Do you adjust something?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you got to start thinking about your rush lanes. Try not to either get too wide or too narrow. Make sure someone is there waiting for him to take off.
And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. He'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at 3rd down.
And 3.
Back to throw. Harrison. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. A 6-yard touchdown run. And this offense continues to pour it on. I'm not sure what other ground there is to cover here. I mean, this offense has been amazing. Just total domination, Charles.
They click so well, and if you really focus in on the offensive line, they protected well when they wanted to throw the ball. They moved people off the line of scrimmage when they wanted to run it. Smiles all the way around. This offense has been really good in this one.
Now after the touchdown, here's Oregon set to kick it off. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
LSU takes over 1st and 10.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. And with this deficit, you can't have too many more drives like the last drive where you had to punt it away.
You know what I would tell my offense right here? The punter doesn't exist, guys. He doesn't even exist. He's not a team anymore. I just cut it. All right? So you got to go out and create some offense for us here and give us some points. No way does that guy get on the field on this drive.
Poor punter.
Yeah, it wasn't his fault. Hey, listen, there's something there got to be casualties at times. We're trying to win a game.
Now he dumps this off over the middle. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. Another catch for him there. This one good for 11. 1st down.
As a passer, you're always trying to find that open window to throw the ball downfield. How about this one? Right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of the defense.
On 1st down, Thomas. Complete to Kelly. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
There's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. 9 yards the pick up there, and it's a first down. From the gun, Thomas looking left side, and he's got a man. It's Kelly. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Maybe a frustration penalty there because he's picked them apart.
They've tried their best to get to him and haven't done it successfully. A penalty as a result of that hit there.
Thomas now on 1st and 10. Throw left side complete. It's Brooks. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7.
14 more.
Sets him up nicely. 1st and goal. It was a pickup of 14.
LSU first down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Now Kelly. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play.
Every team we ever talk to that continues to run the ball in a game, even when they haven't had much success, all talks about attrition, don't they? If you keep running it, eventually good things are likely to happen. In this game today, hasn't it?
Yeah, this defense, they've met pretty much every challenge in front of them this afternoon.
They're still trying to run the ball, but they're not finding much space.
Now Thomas.
Wow, no way.
Defenders giving chase, but I don't think they're going to get there. The 40. He's at the 30. 10. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. That's the story of the game. They've been suffocating all game long on defense. They were suffocating there again in a big way.
And they've done it not just by out-athleting them, which is often the case, but by being able to adjust to anything they tried to throw at them and beating them to the punch each and every time. This was a defense that was well prepared.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead will swell by 1 more. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. And following the pick six, and they had decent field position in throwing that pick six. We'll see how they attack this drive.
I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early to let him get settled back in.
But they told us, they've got confidence. That's not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 12 yards there and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Thomas being chased out left. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd.
To throw again on 2nd down. Thomas steps around. Balls out. Fumble near midfield. And this is going to get out of bounds, so they will gain a bit of yardage on the play, actually, and they'll hold on to the football as well. So they recover their own fumble. Now they face 3rd and short. Here's Thomas. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left. Now LSU's punter getting set as he's on here to punt it away.
For LSU.
And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35. What a great start for this junior quarterback as they get the victory here in the College Football Kickoff Classic.
I'm sending that to Rachel.
You all right?
I'll be fine.
I was you last week. I know exactly what you're going through.
You didn't have to sit through this championship game, though.
No, but I did sit out our first state title game. That wasn't easy to do.
For all I know, this could be my only shot at it.
Then I guess we'll just have to do this all over again next season, huh?
Good luck out there tonight.
Thanks.
Who rained on your parade, Little Miss Sunshine?
I am not in the mood for this right now.
It's because you're not playing, I take it.
Like I haven't had a bad enough day already? Now I have to deal with you?
I know you're upset, but that dude Tommy's your brother. And brothers should always have each other's backs. And wipe that sourpuss look off your face. It's game time.
Wow.
We crown a champion tonight here at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara for the College Football Playoff National Championship game, as it's the USC Trojans taking on the Oregon Ducks.
You okay, son?
Yeah, Coach, I just...
Tommy. You all right, Tommy? We need some help over here! Hurry!
You got my back, right?
Of course. Always.
Then go out there and finish this thing.
One shot. That's all any of us ever really gets. I waited my whole life for my one shot at being a head coach. And here I am. This is your one shot to go out there and show the world who you are. Are you the guy who's going to lead this team to victory? Or are you going to be remembered as the guy who got caught up in the moment and let it all slip away? I know you're worried about Tommy. Sure, we all are. But this is your one moment. Now get after it, son. Get some.
Wonder if this pressure is perhaps getting to this young Oregon quarterback. They trail at the break. Who's going to celebrate as national champions? 2 quarters to find out as we get set for the final half of the college football season. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40.
At their own 39-yard line.
The Oregon offense on the field, ready for their next possession. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. The catch and run, good for 24 yards. Now an update, by the way, on Tommy Matthews still in the locker room. We're not hearing much in the way of details, but we are being told that his return to this ball game is doubtful. Lucky for Coach O'Brien, his team's got a pretty good alternative. Throwing on 1st down. Harrison. Oh, he can't hang on. That was a dream chance for any D lineman to possibly get a pick. But instead it falls down incomplete. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Harrison. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a 1st down.
Goal to go.
From the gun, Harrison. Oh, that was dangerous.
Harrison's pass.
Threw it into coverage, almost picked. But instead, they'll keep it on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Throwing again. Harrison. Nice. And that'll be caught. Touchdown, Oregon. Quintez Anderson there to make the grab. And the Ducks have the lead. After the departure of Tommy Matthews at the half, the offense able to regroup and put the football in the end zone.
Yeah, that's something they couldn't accomplish in the first 2 quarters of this game. So finally, finding their way downfield. I think Coach Red O'Brien, he hadn't shown a preference for either quarterback. But this kid who's out there right now, one thing we know about him, he's a fighter.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I was just going to say that, Charles. He's a fighter, and he does have plenty of upside. We know that he can lead. You and I, sitting with him this week, didn't you just see a guy who could step into any locker room and control the presence of his teammates?
I just remember when we left that room, you said 2 things to me. I think this kid's going to be poised under pressure, and to me, he's a natural leader, and I concur with both of those statements.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. Clay, the intended receiver, and now it's second down. For USC, such a storied program. 11 times they've been crowned national champions, beginning with the earliest way back in 1928, all the way until their most recent title in 2004. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 12 yards there and a first down.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Flynn throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Cooper was the intended target, and that'll bring up second down.
Second down and 10.
To throw again. Flynn. This complete to the tight end Clay. And a 6-yard gain gets them right around the 43. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. They face a 3rd and 4 after that last completion gets them 6.
And now, folks, we are getting confirmation on what we heard earlier about quarterback Tommy Matthews. He will not be returned.
In trouble, and he's taken down.
How about that? Time set on defense. 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
A very nice job on the run back there. He'll get 23 yards all told. And that will come the offense as they take over. The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. That'll be taken in by Anderson. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
Oh, nice.
So even with the pass interference, it's a completed pass. They'll go ahead and just take the play instead.
How about the effort? Making the catch despite the pass interference. Nothing else to be gained on the play. No need to take the penalty. The play stands.
And he's going to get this inside the 30. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down. From the gun, Harrison. This is Gibbons over the middle.
Harrison's pass.
Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
First target, first catch, and a first down. Operating from the gun, Harrison. The quick slant caught. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. A gain of 7 that time. Second goal.
Second and goal at the 1-yard line.
They'll run it. This is Ferguson. And he is into the end zone for an Oregon touchdown. Taking it in from a yard out. And the Ducks have furthered their advantage. Well, since he's come into the game at quarterback, 2 trips into the end zone, and this offense starting to look remarkably relaxed.
I love that description because it's evident to me, as evident to everyone watching, and now everyone's getting the memo. He's not a backup. He's played just as much as Matthews has this season.
Yeah, that's the thing, Charles. There's the old adage of if you have 2 quarterbacks, you have none. Well, I think they're taking that script and throwing it right out the window because they're saying we've got 2 quarterbacks and we like them both.
I love the way you just said that. Not in this case does the old adage hold up. I think we've got a new one. They feel like they've got 2 good quarterbacks, and the offense should respond no matter who's on the field.
Exactly. On first down, Flynn looking middle, and it's incomplete.
Intended for number 80.
Nowadays, quarterbacks don't mind throwing into coverage because of the confidence they have in their receivers to come down with the ball. But sometimes you have to be careful you don't get too confident and throw an interception.
And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
On third down, Flynn. Finding his target, it's Ward. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They run with Washington. He had a great strong move, but he'll still be stopped shy of midfield. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. Back now here on EA Sports, as it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the 4th. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've only converted once in 4 tries. This will be 3rd and 6. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
They went with the dime look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
On 4th down, Flynn, he'll get this to Ward. Past the 20, and he will score. Touchdown, Southern Cal. Benny Ward, 52 yards. And his guys are able to make this a close game again. USC going to line up and try the 2-point conversion. When you're trailing in the 4th quarter, you got to take some chances you might not normally take, and here, that one pays off big time.
And you have to think to yourself, not only did that pay off big time for them, but what was going on the opposite side of the ball? They know that they have to take a chance here. They know they have to come up with something big, yet it still happens. So credit the execution, but wonder what the defense was doing.
Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
32-yard line.
The Oregon offense on the field, ready for their next possession. This is such a nerve-wracking time right now for both of these fan bases. And heck, my palms are sweating, CD. I don't even have a dog in the fight right now.
Yeah, and you're doing better than me because it's just your palms sweating. Right now, I have soaked my shirt with this ball game and everything going on. Can you imagine what it's like for that young quarterback down on the field if you and I are like this?
That's the thing. Your right leg is tapping up and down. My left leg's tapping up and down. I can only imagine what it's like to be inside that helmet. Look, no Tommy Matthews. The spotlight, Charles, shining just brightly right on him.
And you know what his head coach, Red O'Brien, has been telling them this entire time. Teams win national championships, son. Don't worry about trying to do it alone. The lights might be bright right now, but you've been in similar situations like that throughout the season. Carry us home.
From the gun, Harrison. And Cameron has it over the middle. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. That one good for a 1st down pickup of 18 yards.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Harrison into the hands of his receiver, Anderson. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. Here's a 1st and 10, Oregon.
First down.
Dancing to his left. And he gets this inside the 10 to the 9. It's also a gain of 9.
Tackle made.
Well, he's proven real effective running the football. No one open, don't force it. Just get what you can, and that's what he's done very well in this game.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Harrison, and he will score. Touchdown, Ducks. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Ducks have furthered their advantage. Remember, Charles, with Tommy Matthews under center, they weren't able to get the ball into the end zone. They had a single field goal, but he exits the game at half. And this offense since then, they've been on fire. That's the 3rd touchdown in this 2nd half.
Yeah, I'm sorry I jumped in there on you there, partner, but you're exactly right. I was thinking the same thing you were. On fire. 3rd touchdown in the 2nd half. He's taken his offense and squarely put it on his back, and he is actually carrying them, and what they believe, to the national championship podium.
Well, time will tell if they will be on that podium and hoisting that trophy.
The Trojans take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
The Trojan offense ready to get their next drive started. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores here in the 4th quarter. This drive becomes very critical. Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25.
At the 25-yard line.
From the gun, Flynn. That's complete to Ward. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
That catch good for only a couple. Short play like that in this situation this late, that's a win for the defense.
No doubt. I remember something Coach Madden used to talk about all the time. Sometimes you can't just take what the defense gives you. You have to take what you need. And in this case, the offense is taking what the defense is giving them.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it'll be a turnover. This is going the other way.
Well, that drive wasn't a case of wanting to put points on the board. It was needing to, having to, and they didn't get it done.
Yeah, didn't get it done, and now you look at the situation and the point differential, 2 scores, pretty much game, set, match.
How about the takeaway, though, huh? How about those defensive guys?
And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 3 receivers head out right, 1 to the left on 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd.
Stepping up, he'll try and run. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Sliding out of the pocket. He's going to take off with it. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. A 9-yard touchdown run. And the Ducks have furthered their advantage.
Well, it'd be real easy to say that they are firmly in control right now, but I'm looking at your face and I'm thinking I've got to be careful with that.
Well, it's a 2-score game. You're inside of 2 minutes. I think you can breathe relatively easily now.
Yeah, you can, but still, you got to stay vigilant. Can't give up anything cheap and easy. That could put you in some jeopardy.
Now after the touchdown, here's Oregon set to kick it off. Taking it about the 1. And he returns this to the 22.
The Trojans take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The SC offense about set to take over here. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride?
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time." But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit bent.
Hit from behind, and he's going to be driven down. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. Throwing on 3rd and long. Flynn. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off at the 49.
The third down pass.
This spot in the fourth quarter with that deficit, had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against nickel, dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily, you might want to run the football a little bit, try and get them out of it. But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock, had to throw it.
Wide open receiver complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Ducks.
Well, this is long since over, and some might see this as overkill. But remember, this is a team that puts on the hard hats, grabs the lunch pail, and tells everyone, we're going to give you a full 60 minutes. And that's exactly how they're playing this one out.
And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead.
Trojans 14.
Now after the touchdown, here's Oregon set to kick it off. That'll be taken about a yard deep.
The Trojans take over first and 10.
Come on. I go.
The Trojan offense ready to get their next drive started. This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't.
Maybe.
Now is not going to erase what's happened during the game. So after it's over, you're going to go to the film, find out where the game was really lost. But this is not a situation now where you're going to make up for anything.
We'll see what they do here. They changed quarterbacks at half and did not miss a beat. Here they are, your national champions. And celebration time on that sideline. It took a change at quarterback. His thoughts will turn to the condition of Tommy Matthews. But for now, jubilation as they are the national champions.
Oh, well, that sucked. That's it?
Well, Tommy's injury certainly was a setback. But the bond that these two kids have is really strong. And although only one of the Heartbreak Kids was out there in the second half, Tommy's spirit was with him, and I believe.
You here for Mr. Matthews?
The hoodie gave it away.
He's stable. But we're only allowing family to go back right now.
That's great, because he's my brother.
I'm proud of what he's accomplished this season.
I think there's only one individual on everybody's mind tonight. This one's for my brother, Tommy Matthews.
You think that's something? You should see it in person.
Oh, man. That's so cool. Thanks so much for coming and bringing this.
You kidding me? I wouldn't miss this for anything. Coach and the guys sent their best. They waited as long as they could, but no one knew when you might wake up, so they had to catch their flights back. I told Coach I wasn't about to split up the Heartbreak Kids, so I stayed behind. Made sure you're all right.
Thanks, man. I'm just glad you're here.
But hey, they did leave you the trophy. Wanted to make sure you had it when you woke up. How you feeling, buddy?
Like a sack of crap.
That's funny, because that's exactly what I was gonna say you look like.
Hey, man. Promise me one thing.
Anything.
That you'll come back next year and make it win the championship. Together.
Next year? Let's just focus on getting you healthy. One day at a time, right?
Yeah. Doc said I shouldn't overdo it.
She say what caused all this?
Yeah. Something about the stress from my filthy roommate leaving his dishes lying around the apartment. She said if it weren't for that, I'd be the pinnacle of health.
Please.
Hey, seriously. You gotta start cleaning up after yourself. It's ridiculous.
Really? Right now?
I'm warning.
Is that him? He's an hour early.
Cupcakes?
Coach?
You look too disappointed.
No. I was just expecting Tommy. Come in. Care for a cupcake?
No, thanks.
So, you here for the party?
No. Give me a minute.
Okay, Coach.
Actually, I'm here to talk to you. About next season.
Yeah, sure. Talk away.
It was something you said at the start of the season earlier. It really stuck with me. It's
something good, I hope?
Well, it was something you said about treat your men like your beloved sons, and I'll follow you into the deepest valley. And that really got me. It got me thinking about the way I treat you boys, and I wasn't being fair to you, and Tommy for that matter, or the team.
Wow, Coach, I really appreciate that.
All that being said, I wanted to go into the off-season with everyone on the same page. I figured the best way that we could do that would be to announce a starter. Tommy's gonna be our starter.
But how could you possibly make that decision after the title game? Is Tommy even gonna be able to play?
Yeah, I spoke with his doctor. Valve replacement surgery was great. He's gonna be right as rain.
I just don't understand.
I know this is hard for you. It's hard for you to process, and I hope you believe me when I say that I take no joy in making this decision, but I stand firmly behind it because, frankly, Tommy's a better fit for the offense.
Wow.
Well, what does this mean for me?
Well, it means that you are at a monumental crossroads in your life, and you've got two choices. You can enter the draft, and based on what you did last year, I'd say you'd be lucky to get picked in the third round. But realistically, you're looking at a late-round selection, if at all.
Jeez, don't sugarcoat it for me.
Well, I'm trying to be open and honest with you from this moment forward. I'm giving it to you as I would my own beloved son.
My other choice?
Well, the way I see it, you got too much raw athleticism to waste sitting on the bench. Your talent is a true gift. And it's one that I'm gonna give you the opportunity to show it to the world.
And how's that?
You get to pick a new position on offense and get your Heartbreak Kids thing going back again.
Heartbreak Kids. I appreciate the faith, Coach, but if I'm gonna play QB at the next level, it seems like leaving now is my only shot.
That's probably true.
Wow. I did not expect all this to come to a head so soon.
Well, anything you need, just call. And when those NFL coaches come calling, trust that I'll have your back.
I'm not sure what's more strange, that interaction or the general cleanliness of this apartment.
Cupcake?
So, the NFL Combine. I spent so much time preparing for it. But some things you can't ever say you're fully ready for. That's how the week felt to me.
Where are they?
walked away from the press conference feeling a buzz. Said a lot of things. Will my performance back it up? No. This cannot be happening. Okay. Oh, man, okay. Think. Where was the last place you looked at him?
If you knew where you last saw them, they wouldn't be lost now, would they?
Yeah, thanks. Lot of help you are.
Average Eisen.
You're rich.
Say it with me now. Eisen.
Right, Eisen. You're Rich Eisen. Big fan. I'm gonna be the laughingstock of your next broadcast, aren't I?
Depends. You gonna run the 40 barefoot? I may have a little fun with you, but don't worry. I won't make you a running joke, huh? Come on. I thought it was pretty good.
Maybe not your best, but I'll tell you what. You let me wear your cleats, I'll laugh at any joke you have. I'm serious, I'm desperate.
Simon? See if they fit. What's the verdict?
Perfect fit, but honestly, and I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but they're a little damp. They're like really damp. Did you go swimming in these?
Thought you said you were a fan. If you were, then you'd know I just ran my annual Run Rich Run 40 for charity.
Ah, right. How'd it go?
Let's just say my days of keeping up with Saquon Barkley are behind me. Maybe you'll fare better than I did out there.
What was your time?
5.98, baby.
Well, I can't do any worse. I've seen statues move faster than that.
All right, well, I want you to go out there and post a time of at least 4.6. Think you could swing that?
Of course. 4.6? I could do that barefoot.
That sounds like a challenge to me.
Less challenging now that I don't have to do it barefoot. Thanks to you and your cleats.
Now that is what I like to hear. You're gonna be helping those kids at St. Jude more than you know. Go get them, champ. Hope those shoes bring you good luck and an even better 40 time.
Thanks again, man. Yeah, I feel it.
Welcome to another exciting...
All right, well, I'm going to end this, and I'll talk to you guys soon.